Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome to the Galactic Civilizations for Warlords. Supernova. I'm not sure. What are we supposed to call this? Because sometimes it's Supernova, sometimes it's Warlords. I'm guessing it's Galactic Civilizations for Warlords. We're going to be starting up a brand new run today, but we're also going to be creating some new species. We're going to be doing some experimentation there. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. This is what I look like, by the way, if you've never seen me before. Hello. But you won't be seeing me for too long either. So bye. Boop. All right. So before we begin, though, just a really quick thank you to everyone who's been supporting the channel through comments and subscriptions and all of those sort of things. We've hit 400 subs now and going up. Next stop 500. But thank you all very much for all that support. It means a huge amount for the channel and, of course, our future. So, yeah, you're amazing. Thank you. I think we're going to create a new civilization. But we're going to have to create a new species. As soon as it loads up. Okay, now we do want to be humanoid for this species. A little bit boring, maybe. But good old humanoid. What is the difference between these two humanoids, exactly? A little bit of extra social skill. Lower relative expectations. Lower approval. Has variance. If enabled, this species distinguishes between two types of variants for pairing a set of portraits with a set of names, for instance, to distinguish gender. So are you saying like female names to female portraits kind of thing? We're going to create a new species of humans. Regular humans. Create that new species. I do sort of wish that we had some random generation here. Like, not necessarily randomly generated portraits, but just being able to set random and it'll just pick a random portrait for you. Enter species name. This species will be the Strategos. I believe that's what they are. Species descriptions. These are all of you guys. This, what we'll do is we'll basically be adding you guys into this here species. So the 100 Batman community. That's the species description. We're humanoid, carbon based, all of that's fine. We'll have to get some pictures going. Let's go with you look like a human. Research advisor. You look like a human. Economic advisor. I mean, just this guy. Oh no. This guy. There we go. And we'll keep it 50-50. Alrighty, so for the Strategos, we would like to have, I think, a little bit above average diligence. Hey, what's up, Daedalus? Great to see you. I think we're going to have above average diligence. Maybe... I think just regular... I feel like we have expectations. Lower expectations. Effects on approval. Pollution effects on approval. Yeah, we don't like pollution. Food consumption, I think, will just be normal. Has variance. We'll leave that as no. We want to be slightly... Let's consider ourselves slightly more intelligent. Maybe this. Maybe this. There's no point system here. You could actually just make the most broken civilization with no restriction whatsoever. But that's not really... That's not that fun, is it? We'll keep it reasonable. Something like this. Feel free to chip in. We gotta add some names. Now, I'm not sure how this name thing works. Will it take random first names and match them with random last names to give you the names? In which case, in order for us to make sure that people appear, the first name will always be this. And the last names will just be whatever. For example, Daedalus. Add that in. Let's get some other long-time supporters of the channel. Vulgar Red Coat, you know, he's got to be there. Lawful Evil. He's got to be there. Bizba. Cracker. Lackins. Let's see, who else have we got? Reckless. I guess with 2 S's. Looks a bit weird. Hopefully we can go back and fix it. So I could always delete these. Whatever. We'll save this for now. I'm hoping that we get to come back in and just add names. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. And hopefully this works out the way that I planned. So there you go. We need to add a citizen portrait. Add portraits for our citizens. Okie dokies. Okay. We haven't really decided on which sort of opponents. We'll probably just go random. Or we can create some new factions. We're going to be doing all of these sort of things today. And we'll decide. We can do it together. So let's get... Is there a way to multi-select? Should be a way to multi-select, right? I feel like there's a better way to do this. None of the usual things are working. Basic functionality. Alright, that'll do. There we go. We got some peoples. Save the species. Okay. Go back. So now, if we go back and we randomly create our overall faction. Humanoid students of war and diplomacy, because that basically fits my playstyle. A little all-encompassing, maybe. Let's see what the AI does with it. Strength in unity, honor in valor. In the vast expanse of the galaxy, the unity of valor stands as a testament to the resilience and ambition of the human race. The society is built upon the twin pillars of war and diplomacy, their leaders possessing an intricate understanding of both conflict and negotiation. Yes. Will we try a diplomacy victory in a coming playthrough? Find me an image. By diplomacy, do you mean an alliance victory? It's my favorite portrait. Let's find me some more images. This guy looks like he's straight out of Clone Wars, Star Wars. Alliance victory? The current one with the frogs that we have going, we are going to end up going for an alliance victory. Trying for it. I feel like we've used this portrait before. I mean, these are all kind of samey. Maybe if we do like more like this. It's still kind of up in the air whether or not we're going to go for it, with the navigators and all being all navigatory. Why do all the humans look the same? Just get me more images. Alright, he looks pretty badass. Let's go with this guy. Looks nothing like me, but that's fine. These don't look like logos. There we go. In fact, I think I can get my own logo up in here if I can find it. Do I have that somewhere? I'm sure I do. Huh. There we go. Maybe this thing. Use that logo. So how do I get that logo in here? Do I need to like drag this into there? Maybe that's how that works. Oh my god, it looks terrible. That's fine. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. And of course we just created a new species. Where are they? Here we go. Yeah, we got a couple more names. Let's get some more names in here. Jersey, welcome. Sure. Get you on in there. 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 Get you on in there The Bohandi would be a good anti-human opponent. We might make that one. Alright. Okay. So that's gonna be that. Choose the species. Leader name. Well, you know who that is. This one's me. Commander 100. Ship call signs. Any ideas? The UOV, Union of Valor. Unity of Valor. Kind of a horrible name. Individualism, eh? Scientific and diplomatic. Yeah, that's fine. Individual rights, personal freedom, self-reliance, often on the needs and interests of the community or society. Yep, sure, I'm okay with that. Yeah. What sort of abilities are we looking at? Explorers? No. Brutal? Probably not. Urbanites? Eh. I think we're going to be pretty militant. Hopefully likable. Well, what do you guys think? Warriors? Hmm. I don't think we're intimidating. We might be persuasive. And maybe even fast. Maybe. Bureaucrats? Planet type barren. Likeable. Lovable even. Diplomacy +3. Oh yeah, you know I would love that one. Maybe we take out fast and we just say likable and oh, we're happy with that. We're happy with that. I don't think we're ancient. I mean, I am ancient, but I really don't want it to just be rubbed in my face all the time. Ooh, raiders. Could be fun. Definitely not. Unrelenting. +10 control. Planets generate 1 more influence per month. We get warship tech, systems of control tech, interstellar propulsion, artificial gravity, armed blocks, artificial gravity, and armed shuttles tech. Vigilant could be fun. Starbases have larger areas of effects. Enemy ships are slowed. Player ships gain an attack bonus while in the area of any starbase. Makes available techs that increase movement speed. Allows for xenogenealogy, weather control tech, weather control zenith tech, interstellar navigation, navigational networks, altar of the forge tech, robust. Sure, vigilant I think could work. Resourceful. Start with some useful resources, a bit of hypersilicate, some durantium. Allows for lossless mining technology, allows auto printer planetary improvement. Allows communications array planetary improvement. No capital mainframe and no industrial center. Ooh. Kind of fits the theme. Resourceful and vigilant. What color do we like? I think we like sort of like Kryn orange. Interface theme, Terran blue. That sort of fits the loose channel colors that I sort of have. And we're gonna go with the which one was it? The Thalan theme? It was a great theme. Trandals, I think that was it. Alright. Commander ships. The all-important commander ships. Which sort of commander ships do we like? Honestly, there's some really great options here. Like, Vega's Spire is ridiculously powerful. If you decide to go for the capital ship rush that I tend to like. I really do want to try out these monster ships, as this pest mothership seems broken. This thing has a conquest rating of 128. Transports give you 40. This thing is 3 transport ships and more bundled into one, plus it has fighters. And it also comes with its own attack. I don't think having a pest mother fits our thing, but these are ships that I would love to test out. Because this just seems really good for some very early game attacks. But I don't think it fits with what we're going for. Command ships, maybe. +1 control per battle. Lots of control. More control per battle. 20% approval for all worlds in range. Sensor range per level. I mean, these just give you a lot of extra control. Maybe we just go balanced warships. Manufacturing. Hero ships. +1 100% experience. +1 moves per level. That's not per fleet. That's just for the fleet. That's just for this ship. I don't see that as being particularly impactful, but it will get a bunch of levels. +1 armor per level. What's the highest level ship you've ever gotten? All allied ships within the area of effect receive 8 evasion. You know I like evasion. It's not too important. Honestly, it isn't that important. What is important is this star system. I would really like there to have been some kind of a random star system that just gives you a randomly generated system every time you play, because some of these are just straight up better than others and some are very, much worse. And since I don't know what it is, it's the Mimit homeworld. It contains a class 25 tropical. That's fine. At least it's not below 20, and 3 small worlds, so that seems fine. Homeworld name. Fen? Why? Fen it is. I mean, we can always go back and change these around if we need to. I don't like those ships. Can we get something else? Let's just get Terran ships. Legacy Terran ships, sure. Land Strat. The Strat Nation. I like Strat Nation. Let's go with Strat Nation. Strat Nation. Maybe that should be the name of the faction instead of Unity of Valor. Strat Nation. Civilization. Short name. It's pretty short. Let's call it Strat Nation, dude. Ain't that deep. So do I have to generate this, and is it going to use these names here, or will it just redo everything that I've just done? I'm not that fussed. We'll just save it. We got other things to do. But there it is. The Strat Nation. And I will add the names and hopefully we will see you guys appearing as citizens of the Strat Nation whenever we decide to do a playthrough with these guys. There he is. Oh, he does look... That's an intimidating figure right there. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to create some new other species. Some other factions. Let's go in here. Like we did last time. Give me some keywords. Some words that we can use to build up a civilization. We'll add in some more AI stuff and then we'll get started with a brand new run. I mean, we had the Bohandi. Did we just do that? Go ahead, give me the Bohandi. They were humanoid, right? They were like 4-armed aquatic humanoids. Or we can just get started with a playthrough with the Strat Nation. See how they play out. Please do them. Yeah, sure. Give me the lowdown. Cultural focus. Totalitarianism. Civilization name Bohandi. Bohans. Now, what sort of phenotype are we going with here? Let's see, bow, handy, aquatic amphibians. Sounds like the star frog type. Oh, sorry, the other frogs that we got. Amphibian, aquatic. So how do we actually influence that here? Let's say we can get aquatic. I guess we take amphibian, and that gives it aquatic. There you go. These guys. I know you had a whole description and everything. We'll get back around to that. You said they look humanoid, right? Like, how humanoid are we talking? I love that the spider race is literally just spiders. Not like evolved into humanoid looking-ish spider things. No, they're just spiders. Like that you have crawling on your walls on your house or in jungles. They're just spiders, dude. Like, okay, we get same thing with the mice. They're just mice. At least the lizards have clothes and stuff. They look like they've evolved into a society. You know, the tree dudes. Nope, the spiders are just spiders. The shell people are the mollusks? No, those are just mollusks. Saurians, okay. Where are they? Just spiders, man. Alien looking enough. I do wish these were easier to navigate and find what you were looking for, but you know, that's fine. We'll just keep looking through the wall until we find what we're looking for. If he's down at the bottom, did I miss him? Hello. There we go. Some of these things. Oh my god, we gotta do it again. There was somewhere down here. Here, that guy. I think you can use an existing species as a template and modify it to suit your needs. That would have been a lot easier, yeah. Oh god. Alrighty. I believe you said they had very high diligence. A lower growth rate. Less pollution. Or higher pollution tolerance. Yeah, I mean, you can join my Discord and send me the portraits. I'll add them in for future. But for now, I just kind of want to get the base template done and move on to the actual part where we're playing the game. What else have we got here? So if we don't add names, what happens then? Pretty sure I found a way to multi-select when I was messing about with this last time. Whatever. You have to add names. And there's no random name generator. Like, they really needs to be some random name generation for this. To expect people to come up with random names on their own first and last. Military ranks as first names. A black. Will it capitalize everything, or do I have to do that myself? I feel like the answer is no. I mean, it seems like you went really deep into creating this species with the lore and everything. You know, we have AI for that, right? And since these are all citizens, we'll just call them private. There you go. All private. Description. It does sound like a Klingon. Ooh, get the Klingons in here. You wrote stories about them before generative AI was a thing. Good on you. Keep going. We need a description. Four-armed aquatic humanoids whose home world was destroyed by humans. There was a bit more, but that's the gist of it. They hate humans. Okay. Go with that. Choose them. Oh man, we need a portrait and everything. So if I generate based off of this, is it going to like... That sounds nothing like what you were going for, but, you know, whatever. We'll tweak. We will tweak. We need something vaguely... There's classic pizza. Honestly, what do AI do? Space whales. Nice. Guy's got a drink. Chillin'. I'll replace the image when you send me the stuff. This is fine. Oh, hands behind you, blah blah blah. Everything else seems to have stayed the same. All very good. Why? Likeable? I mean, militant, sure. Maybe not so likable. Feel like veteran makes sense. Exterminators. Ooh, planet-killing spore ships. Probably not Promethean born, honestly. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. Just get me the civilization abilities and I think we're good to go. And then we'll start up a brand new run. We'll get the Bohandy in there, we'll get some random dudes. Kind of wanted to make a spider as well. Raiders and resourceful. Very good. Thank you. Raiders. Resourceful. Okay. I do wish we had like random, just random stuff. Promethean Prime. Anyway, we'll tweak all of these things for now. For now, that will be okay. Save them. Give me the details. We'll fill them in. All right, let's get up a brand new game. Alrighty, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna start up with the Strat Nation with all of you guys hopefully appearing in here. I kind of want to add more names. If I add more names while a run is going, will they turn up? We'll see. We'll see. Experimentation. Where are you guys? Oh, that's the Bohandy. Okay. Alright. Why do you look like that? You should look like this. These things don't look the same. But alright. Background music makes the illusion that your phone is vibrating. Do you know how many times that like made me look at my phone when I first heard this track? I'm glad I'm not the only one that heard it. I wonder if when they were making it, it's actually somebody's phone that vibrated and got caught up in the track. But okay, I think we're gonna go with a tiny galaxy this time around. Since we're doing this live, and I wouldn't mind getting through the playthrough in one sitting if possible. We will be playing on Godlike. Game pacing is normal, research rates, everything else is normal. Although the research rate should now be adjusted to the size, right? If I remember from the patch notes. So we'll see how that changes things, because I typically play on small or medium. So if we do tiny, we'll see if that actually changes. Now, I kind of wanted to see by a few how many sectors will actually get generated. So we might do a tiny sector with a lot of actual sectors. And probably make for a big game. Everything else will be set to occasional. For advanced settings, we are going to enable prestige this time around. Because prestige military no longer counts as much towards prestige as it did before. So I'm curious to see how that changes, how quickly the AI will get prestige. There's ups and downs here in the sense that reducing the enemy's military will also no longer reduce their prestige as much as it did before. And on Godlike, a lot of that prestige came from manufacturing and research power, which wasn't touched at all. So we'll have to see how the prestige plays out in this run. I think we will enable tech brokering this time around. Tech trading, maybe not tech brokering. Yeah, I think we'll leave it like this. Only being able to trade known technologies seems fine. I think we can leave disabled AI surrendering off. Surrendered colonies, we might actually turn that on. this time around, and no fog of war in territory. We'll leave that off. Okay. Those will be the settings for this run. Let's go ahead with the next. Only 4 players on a tiny sector with lots of sectors. Does that mean we're going to get empty sectors, or is everybody going to be in one sector? I thought we would get more players if there were more sectors, but I guess because it's tiny, let's leave it and see what it's like. We will include the Bohandi if we can find them. There we go. They look nothing like the picture, but there they are. We'll tweak this suit, and maybe we'll add in another random godlike and see what we get. Let's go ahead and start the game. I feel like we want more players though. 4 players really isn't that much. Let's go up to small. Yeah, okay, let's do 7. Add the Terrans. Alright, you got the Terrans. Any other requests? Any other factions you guys want to see in here? Daedalus? Both Terrans. Just hate all the Terrans. I think we got 1 Terran. We've already got 2 Terrans. I'm a Terran. Strat Nation are Terrans. Technically, you'll hate us too. You prefer the Resistance Terrans? I'll give you Resistance Terrans. Okay. Something like this. Here we go. The Strat Nation, in the vast expanse of the galaxy, the unity of valor stands as testament to the resilience and ambition of the human race. The society is built upon the twin pillars of war and democracy. Or diplomacy, not really democracy. But alright, here we are, a brand new game with the freshly created Strat Nation. So let's do some of the usual stuff. First, wow, that is really small. Oof. Okay. Small feels smaller than it used to, even though I believe the patch notes said that it was a bit larger. But maybe because we've got way more sectors. I mean, there's really not a lot of land to go around here. Alright, well, let's do a telescope takeover. Basically see everything. Yeah, let's scout out these 2 planets. These 2 stars. We've got Pax Atlar, class 29, amazing candidate. Nothing around this planet, so we'll send our probe out over this way, see if we got something else over here. But, I mean, that's right next door, so we are absolutely going to send our first colony ship up to that. I'm a little bit worried that we won't get there in time because it's small. If there was somebody over here, then they might beat us to this planet. But if we're alone here, that would be great because we have access to 2 sources of Durantium. Looks like some antimatter and Elerium. I think they made these resources pop a little bit more on the map as well. That's very nice. Very easy to spot. Now we could do something like emergency speed to try and get that there. Would it actually make a difference? We might be able to get there in 2 turns instead of 2.5 with emergency speed. We'll set our flagship to survey immediately. I think I'm going to risk it. It would hurt a lot, but if we do lose this planet, it means we will be going to an early war. So something like that. For our research, of course, colonial policies. And for our first ship, we are going to want colony ships, I think, is the play here, as we do have these 3 planets to get online as well. And the faster that they're up and running, supplying Strat Nation, the faster we can develop. Use ludicrous speed. Oh man, we've gone to plaid. Alright, I think that's it for turn 1. Pretty standard, I think. We've got our colonial policies in 1 turn. Sometimes that takes a little bit longer. But okay, we've got planetary generators, max enacted policy slots, and all the good stuff that comes along with it. Let's get our first new tech, but before we do that, we want to see our science. Wow, having some bad loyalty, but alright. Looks like you can be our scientist, although you would actually make a fairly decent governor. Secretly maintains a list of names, several already crossed off. Very interesting. Faithful. Oracle Born. Secret Guardian. This person has a lot of very interesting events that I maybe have not seen. So I think what we'll do for the ministers, the most important at this point would be a Minister of Technology, and if we're not going to use her and make her a governor instead, because she would make the best governor out of everybody here, is probably grab the next best science person, which is one of these 2 characters. And it's Lawful Evil. Lawful Evil 3. Nice. So we're looking for probably a Minister of Colonization next after that, and we've got a pretty decent one right here. Diligence is really high on our people. I love it. They're all captain. Okay, let's get this, because approval is just that important. And we'll pick up you to be our science minister. Something like that's fine. We don't need the Minister of Exploration just yet. We'll hang on to Lawful Evil 3 here. We got Crackalakin's Lawful Evil 2. Yeah, we're going to need to fill out these names. It is Bizball. But we will do that over time. IP Theft. Diplomacy bonus -1, but research +20. That's very interesting. I think we're going to open with IP Theft. Weirdly enough, we don't have any diplomacy to worry about. And I think we can stay on medium taxes for now. That seems fine. Yeah, that is you, Lawful. We got you in. Now we'll go back and add everybody who's supported the channel, subscribed, chatted, left comments, all that sort of stuff. All of you guys are going to get in here. That seems fine. We'll start off with a little bit of extra diplomacy while we actually haven't met... extra research while we haven't met anybody to take a negative diplomacy to. Alright, so we have our planet. Now, what do we want to do? I see that we have a lot of wealth tiles. Oh my goodness. And a military right here. It's only a +1 to military. Some manufacturing going on. We've got a Prometheon stone, more wealth. Sadly, wealth isn't something that we are really kind of leaning in towards for our build, which is definitely more diplomatic and military type focused. So this planet's kind of bad for us. Precognition sensor. Unlocks charges that will increase the resistance of the selected world. Eesh, but there is just so much wealth here. Planetary income is pretty bad, however. Yeah, yikes. Alright, so let's see here. Our planetary generator will give us +1 to manufacturing and an extra 3% per level. So, I mean, a planetary generator there seems pretty good. There's also a military starport that we can use for military adjacent type stuff. So maybe there's an argument to be made for it there. It's the same +3. We can't... And we still get the 2 tiles to buff it up around. Maybe we can get rid of the Prometheus stone. There's just so much potential for wealth on this planet. The problem is here, we don't really get down a good capital city, whereas, you know, we could get an extra +2 levels of adjacency right here. Maybe we will go for wealth. Maybe we will do wealth. Like, right there, we still get some pretty good extra adjacency on these tiles. Maybe here is better for these two. I don't really do economic. Auto printer gives us +2 levels to manufacturing and military. It's a +5 bonus for adjacency, so if we can get a very high adjacency on this, would be ideal. And it gives a +2. We can get some buildings down here to lend some adjacency. Communications array gives us +10% intelligence, research. Like, research is where we're going to struggle with this planet. But something like that with a couple of research districts around it, this would be a +4. Maybe we sacrifice some of these tiles just for a bit of extra research. I don't know. It feels like this planet's not really great for what we're going for, but something like this might work. Eventually a starport down here and some other things that we can build up. Let's get it something like this to start with. Seems fine. Okay. What do we have over here for us? We've got the vault. And Kurtz. Class 22 amazing. A Xanthium deposit. Precursor world. From a fragment of a thulium world. Alright, so there's a potential for a precursor world over here. We might have this sector all to ourselves. That's very interesting. You can join my Discord. That should work. There's probably a Discord link somewhere. If not here, then over on my Twitch. Do my Twitch commands work here? ! Discord. Maybe that'll throw up a link for you. Right, I think that's turn 2. As for our research, what do we want to go for first? Of the stuff on discount, like our research is really bad. I feel like research districts is good. Get an early tech capital, research grants policy, all of these things to help accelerate research a bit. Probably a good idea. Our research is the weakest unless we get a great planet for research. Maybe this guy over here. Could be. We'll see. We discovered a hidden outpost occupied by a single alien. He claims that he was sent to observe us and that he has peaceful intentions. What are your orders? Convert the outpost to a colony. We gain a class 5 planet. Pacifism goes up. Invite the alien to join our government. We gain a diplomat. Egalitarianism goes up. Force the alien to tell us everything he knows. A class 5 planet could be a great thing to have. It can't become a core world, I don't think. But it'll have resources to help us develop. I've never seen this event before. Gain a diplomat. That's like an extra leader. I don't think we really need that. The plus 50 research early on would be really nice. That's, considering we have 9 research per turn, that's a good few. That's like 5 turns of research. Right here, right now. Arguably, that's the correct play, but we're going to go for the long term. Banfield, eh? It's all the way over here. Alright. Oh, and we already have it. It's ours. So it's just sending those supplies. That's beautiful. Class 8, marginal. I thought it said it was a class 5. Interesting. But alright, that at least helps us out a little bit. What's our approval looking like? Pretty bad. Why? Yeah. Could be better. This guy hates our culture, but he has... This is clearly not correct. Alright, this guy has approval 52% with a smiley face, and this is 71% with a yellow face. Alright, I think that'll do. Let's go ahead and scout out the rest of the solar system, and it does indeed seem like we are completely and totally isolated in this sector. Which is interesting. It means we will need to actually get subspace scanning and all of that sort of stuff going. A new generation has been born on Strat Nation, the first that are likely to live and die on distant worlds. How should we best prepare them for the future? I mean, getting an extra scientist citizen always seems good, but we aren't the best scientists. An entertainer might not be bad to sort of just help out with the approval. And a soldier citizen, I don't think we... generally, I don't think we need it. I almost always take the science citizen here. And I will continue to do so. It's vulgar redcoat. Okay. Alright, so this guy's going to head off into space. Anybody who hates our culture is going off planet. Except they don't hate our culture anymore. Well, we had a recent breakthrough, 10%. Love it. Alright, you've got our research districts. Great, giving us access to the tech capital and the orbital research lab, which we might build, and research grants, which we'll probably throw in. We'll get space doctrine next for another policy slot we can always use. Artificial gravity, having the extra movement early on. I mean, we're isolated, so it's fine. I think we're okay. We'll just do this. Don't believe there's any new changes to make. Pax Atlar is being settled. Yes, that's good. There's our first colony. Late, but you finally made it. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Glad that you were able to make it. We only just started up. We're only on turn... What turn are we on? 6. Just to recap, we're playing on a small map. I forget how many other species are here with us. I think it's something like 6 or 7. But they are few sectors, which we haven't discovered just yet. Alright, looks like we have a pirate shipyard over here. That's no good. Run away from them. Cool, space doctrine, and who's the least happy person? 60, 63, 66, 68, 72. I mean, it's gonna be this person. They're the least happy because they are a worker. If we change them to not being a worker, maybe they wouldn't be. And I don't think we need this worker anyway. Get out there. And of course, Space Doctrine. Another enacted policy slot. Mostly why we got this, and access to some ships. Leads on to orbital manufacturing. Do we have any asteroids? We do have some. We'll go for research grants as well for extra research. Remember, we are suffering for research pretty badly. Then next, we'll just keep doing colony ships. What's our growth like? 19 months, but we have a decent population cap and a bit of cash in the bank. So let's go ahead and put in a recruiting station into orbit. That's going to drop the amount of time drastically. 4 months from whatever it was before. That's a big change. That'll also keep our colony ships going. And of these planets that we have nearby, probably this one is the best. Gives us the most minerals and technological input. So we'll pick up that planet first. Strat Nation 3. Boom. Done. Now, I really would like to get better research. What do we need for this? We needed Prometheon. I don't think we have access to Prometheon. We have thulium, we've got durantium. No Prometheon. Let's have a look at this world. Precursor world. 732. Alright, this would probably be a very good manufacturing world. The thing is, I don't know if we can actually settle it. But it's not saying that we need any particular technology, so maybe we can. Maybe we can settle that. That data on the body, must leave now. Alright, thanks for stopping by. We'll see you around. We did just settle a planet and we have a governor waiting on Pax, so let's go ahead and see what Pax is like. Okay. Looks like it would be a better research world. We've got 7.1 as a basis. A planetary input, a technology input that is almost equal to our home planet. So yeah, we might actually go for, especially with a +3 to research here, we get like the tech capital down, build something very high adjacency for it, maybe do something with Khazar's mainframe, and try to turn this into our tech world. And that would free up Strat Nation maybe to do something else with all of this wealth tile that we see everywhere. I kind of like that idea. So let's go ahead and put the core world. I don't think we care about the +1. What we do care about is the adjacency. Although a +1 pop cap is pretty decent. We may get some homes adjacent to this. I think that's not a bad idea. We're going to use this entire area down here for research. But maybe there's a small manufacturing district somewhere around here. What does this give us? +2 levels to food and 1 to population. This isn't that big a deal where we put it. Technically, we might be able to build off some better adjacency over this way. So something like that. We'll probably want the tech capital and the mainframes down on these, so these can all be research-ish sort of districts. And that would make that a +6 and a +5. But the tech capitals typically give pretty high science adjacency anyway. So yeah, something like that can be pretty good. We'll get the shipyard down first though, so we can start producing not freighters, supply ships. That's the one. And do we want Banfield supporting packs? I think we do. It's closer, so less resources lost. All of that is fine. Alright, for our final planet, there is nothing else here, so we'll just have you fill in all the gaps in this sector, which we have all to ourselves, which I don't think has ever happened to me before. Our very first anomaly, the wreckage is from a ship whose engine overloaded. There is some antimatter leaking out of the reactor we can safely recover, but the real prize is the volatile remains of the slipstream accelerator that was powering the ship. It'll be risky to collect, but it could be a powerful ship upgrade. What are your orders? It's a 51% chance of success. Are we feeling lucky? Are we feeling lucky? I mean, the odds are ever so slightly in our favor. Lawful's like, roll it. Lawful is always like, roll it. Gergi, do it. Do it. Alright, we're going for it. I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Our talented crew is able to recover the slipstream accelerator without causing a detonation. You know, I didn't doubt them for a second. Good job. Good job. Good job. Now, is that one of those pesky things that is only available for a one-time use? We'll find out. Easy, says Lawful. Never doubted. Right, we got asteroid mining. That does give us some free asteroid mines, and they did buff asteroid mining. So that's nice. Our new tech, orbital manufacturing, does lead onto this altar of the forge improvement, which will give our ships plus 10% HP and lead on to robust hull construction. So we can maybe go for some sort of like hull tank type ships with just like stupid large number of hit points. But that's not really pressing right now. Pretty soon we are going to want to move on to doing things like constructors, and getting 2 free constructors and now does seem pretty good. Getting a source of Durantium early on and maybe a starbase somewhere here is going to get both this Alarium and the antimatter. For some extra resource income would be very nice. So let's go for that. We'll go ahead and get this mining here. So hang on, they did buff this, right? Used to be really negligible what you would get from the asteroid mine. So at the moment we've got a 10.5. We go ahead and do this. Production yields 0.25. I think it used to be like 0.1. We are at 10.5 up to 11.3. Still, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We really need to get our approval up. 67 is terrible. Alright, so let's check back in here. We might need to drop down to normal taxes. Yeah, that puts us up to 83 and does improve our science and manufacturing and everything. So yes, we'll do that. Sure, we'll go into the negative, but we're no strangers to being negative on the money where we live. Cool, Starbase modules came out a little bit faster than expected due to some of the changes we made. Of course, we are not doing anywhere near the most amount of research compared to a godlike AI, but we do have extra modules and the 2 free constructors that we are going to get on, and tech pod mining units, which we would like a couple of if possible. Let's move on to a new tech. Maybe subspace scanning would be good so we can free our probe to go out there. Planetology is something that I like to get just out of the way. But maybe it's time for armed shuttles as well. There's a lot that we can go for here. Extra ship range. Eyes of the Universe. I've never built this, I don't think. 10% research. Or plus 20 culture points. It is one that the AI tends to build a lot. 3 Prometheon is pretty hard to come by. And honestly, I think we'll go for it. We'll go for it. We'll do something different. Let's get our first constructor going up over here. I think this is just a very nice spot. And the Durantium. This is too far apart to really capitalize on. We have an Ascension Crystal. Would you look at that? We are number 1 in the prestige race. Because of sector ownership. For now. Now, I don't think there's a better spot, and we would like a source of Durantium, as that's going to help us get things up in orbit around our planets that we might like, research, space elevators, all that good stuff. Our people would like to send a beacon out into the universe, a message to the other starfaring races we will one day meet. What would you like this message to be? A message of peace and hope. Minus soldiering, no. It's a waste of time, but put the resource towards more practical measures. Plus 100 treasury. Send a message telling them to prepare for their eventual enslavement. I think we're gonna go for progressivism. Just give me the extra cash. I don't really want minus 10 to our soldiering. The extra persuasion is nice, though. Plus 3 to persuasion. And who doesn't love a bit more diplomacy? We are masters of diplomacy, after all. You know, let's send the message of peace and hope. Let's do that instead. Have a look at Old Strat Nation. I'm tempted to convert these guys back into regular citizens just to get their approval a little bit higher. A little bit. I mean, technically we would all make much better workers. I think we can hold off on that decision. We'll wait. Probably get that Prometheon stone online, the precursor study, just so that we free up this block at some point. But yeah. Alright, so far so good. Yes, I would like to build that asteroid cluster. Beautiful. Okay, Mr. Unhappy Person. You're now a colonist. Let's see if you can colonize this planet for us. That would be a good one. We're going to continue doing colony ships. Get these last 2 planets. And then I think we're done with the colonization phase of this. Everything else are dead worlds. Or empty stars. So, pretty much good to go here. And depending on what we can do with these worlds, especially if that's going to be as good a manufacturing planet, we might look to just go for a domination victory. Subspace scanning. A systematic approach is needed when scanning. Fine. We get the eyes of the universe, potentially. Some sensors. And we can see where the subspace streams are. Let's get a new tech. Xeno-industrialization for the supply depot always feels very important if you have access to supply depots, because they do boost approval. Which is great. No, not the pirates. No, not the pirates. Okay. There's Xeno-industrialization, our supply depot. Beautiful. We probably do want Xeno research next. No real reason to go for things like Universal Translator, although it will lead on to Hyperwave Radio and all of these other things that are pretty important. Armed shuttles Seeing as there's pirates might be a good move as well. But I really want Xeno research. Alright, so these things have 5 movement. Our constructors have 5 movement. I don't think they can fight my flagship. The question is... how long do you have on this? 2 months. Maybe I call it off now just to kill these pirates. This pirate shipyard that's over here is going to be a problem. In fact, our colony ship might not make it without an escort. So, abandon the survey. Wipe out the pirates. Hopefully you don't take too much damage. You took a whole bunch of damage. You did get a level though. And I might actually use this flagship for military purposes. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just take the moves. We'll take the moves. You're going to need to repair. Let's hope we're not punished for our greed. But alright. What was... I think we were supposed to be collectivists, right? No, we were... individualism was supposed to be our ideology discount. It hasn't registered up here for some reason that we were individualists. Apparently, we have no ideology discount. But we want it to be individualism anyway. What would that give us? We would get the independence, extra leaders, entrepreneur specialization, +1 orbital upgrade slot to every planet. Actually very useful. Self-reliance, citizens get +3 to their attributes, governors get loyalty and a policy slot, all citizens who have the individualist trait get a 25% approval bonus. All citizens who have the individualist trait provide +1 raw wealth. 8 approval on core worlds except your home world, +1 leader. 25 resistance against foreign influence. You know, compared to some of the other trees that we have played around with, this doesn't really feel nearly as powerful. But we're gonna go for it anyway. Who says you have to play optimally? Not me. I actually think we want this somewhere over this direction. Like somewhere up here, maybe. Please no punish for the greed. Please. Okay, another unhappy soul. Heads off into space. Goodbye. You're going to colonize this guy for me. Beautiful. One more colony ship and we're done. I don't see any pirate threats. I think we're okay to go back to surveying. Should be able to get this down here. Let's get that mining starbase up. Durantium, very important. The first starbase. Get the mining drones. Are we in range of the Ascension Crystal too? Ooh, yes we are. Yeah, sure. Maybe prestige victories on the table. Give me that. Pax, you just gotta do supply ships. Try and sort yourself out. Alright. I mean, it's all looking pretty decent. Oops. We wanted to pick up the independence early on. Alright, we missed a turn. We've met the Terran Resistance. Hello. And we've got Xeno Research. Choose a new tech. We are going to want Universal Translator, but as somebody did point out, it's a good idea to wait for the mission, because you do get a bonus out of that. It's a small optimization, but it's one you're not really punished for. Space elevators. Not a bad idea. I think we do want to get a starport. Let's go for orbital manufacturing next. We'll assign our scientists, and this is the mission, a way to communicate that we were talking about. Now that we have that, we will actually go back and get Universal Translator done. So once we do this, we'll get 10 extra culture points, and we're going to spend some of those now on the Independence. Yes. So this gives us a 15% decrease to supply attrition from colonies. It's not a huge amount, doesn't really affect us too much, as most of our colonies are nearby anyway. But we do get the Independence, which is this guy right here, who's able to go out and survey. It's a frigate. It's not as good as our other capital ship, but it does have some alright weaponry. But honestly, this guy doesn't tend to live long. We'll just let that happen. We can now pressure the scientists as well, and as we don't really have a great use for our control, we'll just go ahead and pressure the scientists whenever we can. That does finish off Universal Translators for us, giving us the option to make open borders, exploration treaties, and Minister of Tourism, all of that sort of good stuff. Heritage centers, cultural districts. It's a pretty good one to have. Does lead on to hyperwave radio for another policy. It makes a lot of sense to do that, but we did want orbital manufacturing, and we do want armed shuttles as well. Let's get the starport first. Armed shuttles probably next. That's the mission completed for an extra bit of supply. All groovy. I must say they found us fairly quickly. Get that planet. Excellent. Immediately they would like to trade open borders, xeno-industrialization, and asteroid mining. They'll give us leadership recruiting. I mean, those are not very important technologies. Whereas leadership recruiting does give us a whole other enacted policy slot. I think this is a fairly decent deal for us. What if we kick the exploration treaty and maybe try to get another tech? Something really cheap? I mean, that saves us time on hyperwave radio. And we might get planetology out of this as well. I don't think we'll get any of this other stuff. We'll need a little bit more. Oh my god. Yeah, we shit the bed. We shit the bed with the deal. I wish that wasn't a feature anymore. I was just testing the water and they were like, get out of here. Try to lowball me? No. Like this was a pretty good deal. Now we're not gonna get it. Alright, go away. Go away, go away. What if we just give you open borders? What did they want? They wanted these things? You know, I'll accept this. This isn't a good deal as it was last time, but I'm fine with this. Hyperwave radio and leadership recruiting saves us a couple turns. We'll just get that done. Does give us lots of policy slots to play around with. There's Genius Grants and Heart of the Empire until we just have anything better. Exporting food for a little bit of extra cash. I don't think is going to do very much for us right now. I think that's totally reasonable. And we got our open borders, so relations should be fine. Okay, we've also got the Explorer out of that. Go out and explore. Beautiful stuff. Alright, our very last colony ship. Now we can focus on other things. Strat Nation, I'm guessing you're going to do supply ships. I think we wanted one more constructor, but let's get out a couple supply ships and accelerate some of this stuff that we need done. We also have a bunch of new buildings that we would like to build. I think we were moving our tech capital somewhere else. In which case we might actually want to move the communications array. We do want our supply depot down. Probably here is best. We can get the most adjacency eventually out of it. We still want our starport here. It's not going to be the best starport, but it is, you know, given what we have to work with. Arguments could be made that this would be a better starport, but I want to use all of the wealth tiles that we have on this planet and actually do something along those lines. So, let's get this down first. These things can finish up. Tax is an important one. This will be our research world, so we are going to start thinking about where our mainframe is going to go, where Khazar's is going to go, and where the tech capital is going to go. We kind of already have them laid out a little bit. But we're going to need Prometheon. We are going to need Hypersilicate, I believe. One more Hypersilicate and 4 Prometheon is what we're going to need. There is Hypersilicates on rotation here, so I will buy one of those. 4 Prometheon is going to set us back like 500 and something credits. We could technically afford. We'll buy one for now. Just so we can have a look. And Khazar's probably best there. Now Khazar's has a bonus per level of 5%. Whereas the tech capital is 3%. Also 25% to research. This is 20. It's just all around much better to get Khazar's with as high an adjacency as possible. This gives plus 2 levels to adjacency, 3 levels to research, and 2 levels. So we'll put this down here. The tech capital will either go here or here. Probably here is better. Yep, probably there. So let's get rid of that tile for now. We'll need another Prometheon for that. And the other guy goes there. We'll bump this to there. We'll need a supply depot. Supply depot gives adjacency to manufacturing and military, so anywhere here really. I mean, that +3 seems alright. But it gives more adjacency bonuses to tiles if we put it somewhere like here. So I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Alright, that all looks fine. We'll let those build. This shipyard is still going to be churning out supply ships, and all supply ships I think are going to go to PAX from here on until that's finished. A rush of excitement in our space program has spurred a lot of new candidates. We should take advantage of this. We are going to need a new leader for this new planet that we have coming, and you seem okay. Not the best, but okay. Vulgar Redcoat 2. a lot of repeat names. But that'll change. Oh my god. They were sending a colony ship from this direction, so I guess this is one way out. But, haha, we got their first sucker. That's Kurtz 1. Long ago, the precursor captured a small thulium node and placed it in orbit of Kurtz 1. We will be able to use this ready source of thulium to strengthen the hit points of ships made from our shipyards. Our scientists would also like to study it and see what else we can learn. Technology that can be used to create an artificial moon is not something to be squandered. What are your orders? Support the research. We get 10% to research. Use this technology to strengthen our ships. That's 5% research. 5% HP to all of our ships. And we do have a building a tech tree that actually gives us even more HP to our ships. Use the moon as a weapons platform. Plus 25% resistance. I kind of like going thick. The research is nice, like an extra 10%. But this might lean into our build. So objectively, research I think is always just too strong to not be the play. But let's strengthen our HP. And let's get that leader immediately to work on Kurtz. Yeah, not the best governor we could have hoped for. But what do we have going on this planet? Get the shipyard down. Alright, I'm seeing some manufacturing. Terraforming this could lead to good things. Same thing here. There's the Xanthium deposit, which does give adjacency to military. There's a decent starport or something there, especially if we terraform this tile. +1 to housing, I'll take that. There's also another military over here. This +3 is really juicy though. Alright. And if we really need to terraform this tile to make something great happen here. But something great can happen here. If we did, I would just have 2 tiles giving this adjacency. It's not really that good when you think about it. It's about the same as this. I think it's fine. We'll get the supply depot here as just the adjacency matters to me more for the approval bonus. And put something like the planetary generator here. Get the Xanthium on the queue somewhere. That's all fine. What this planet does have is really good minerals. Base mineral of 7 compared to... It's better even than our home planet. So it will end up developing into something. It's got some asteroids that we can utilize potentially. And we screwed the Terrans out of a planet. So screw you, Terrans. This is my planet now. And we'll also have the vault included in our borders. So they're going to add in a bunch of stuff to that planet as well. All good things. Okay. Constructors in position. Go ahead and build me a mining starbase. That's an antimatter mine right there. And an Ilaria mine. I do like watching these cutscenes sometimes. I kind of wish the game had more. Like when you do interesting things, build a Terra Star, or hopefully when we get megastructures, build megastructures, or just in general building any kind of a wonder, a galactic wonder. But fair enough. Orbital manufacturing does get us that starport now. Now we do want to maybe take a look at our tech navigator. Because we would like to see what the bonus technologies that we have access to do. If I can find them. Logistics maybe? Yes, it's up here. We've got the Altar of the Forge for extra HP. Even more HP. I wonder if this stacks. So this is an extra 25% and then a further... That's an extra 40% plus the 5 we just got. We can basically get an extra 50% HP on all of our ships. Which means we might be going big ships this game. Which would take us all the way down to like dreadnoughts. So let's maybe think about that. We're going to need a lot of science to make that happen, though. Let's first get armed shuttles. A Manti exploration vessel is floating among the wreckage here. Some of its crew are still alive and claim they were set upon by pirates. These Mantis were on a mission to find traces of the generation of Manti children that were taken from their homeworld ages ago. But after many years, they still haven't found any signs of their lost generation. Aww. They refuse to return to their homeworld in failure. but are growing old and know their time is running out. They want the opportunity to hatch their own clutches of eggs and ask if we will help building a birthing pool. If we do, we'll win their loyalty forever. What should we do? What do you think, guys? Do we want a Manti birthing pool on our planets? Think about this. Your flying monkey's just like, yep, we want that. Alright. It is just one pool. That's always how it starts. First is one pool, and then the birthing pools are gonna be, you know, flooding, overflowing. You gotta have more birthing pools, and before you know it, we're all Manti people. Alright, let's get the birthing pool. It is a mission after all. We don't have to get around to it. What do we even need to build this? I think it was expensive. Must be built on a lake. We need Artocarpus virilis. Do we have any lakes? I think we do. We got some lakes here. This is a lagoon. Does that count? I guess lagoons aren't lakes. Oh, we do have a lake right there. So we could actually build this birthing pool, and it'll give us a +1 pop cap, growth, and more to growth. So this would actually be probably better on our home planet, which is a barren wasteland. So that's not happening. No lakes here, folks. Any lakes on this planet? Nope, we got some coastland, highlands. Oh, we do have a lake. There. It's probably not the best spot for it, though. Alright, we have some options. We'll get around to it. Swim clubs. Burn it with fire laser. Oh my god. Brutal. Alright, so we're actually going to have AI flooding our sector fairly soon with constructors. So let's think about the resources that we would like to get. We do have a culture relic and an Illyrium, so that's a potential grab right there. We have thulium and durantium. I don't think we do have a source of thulium somewhere, a whole moon, I believe, around that. So that's not a priority, and one more source of durantium here. So really it's just this kind of a priority, or these rather. Not that we need a culture relic, but I just don't like the idea of our nice solo sector being flooded with AI stuff stealing all my resources. It should be mine. But we have a lot of work to do here. There's the last planet for the Strat Nation, and that's it. We've settled everything that we could. It does make for a little bit more of a sort of a boring playthrough. I don't, maybe boring is the wrong word, but pretty chill opening to the game when you're not sharing and fighting for resources and settling. There's our armed shuttles. We'd probably go for subspace streaming. We can actually see our way out. Extra moves, we'll get around to it. But we're gonna want to get space weapons, defensive study, and all of that sort of thing going. We'll get the subspace streaming out of the way. Send our probe out into the wider galaxy, meet more species. Now that we do have contact, they're loving us at the moment, which is good. So we don't have to change our policy, because remember, we are getting a -1 for IP theft. We get a -1 to our diplomacy for that. Research is up to 35. That's still pretty bad. Now, this is going to become a research planet eventually, so we will want a +1 research in orbit. The Orbital Academy, no. Where is it? Orbital Research Lab. I might build this now, but we are sort of low on credits. We'll see if we get like an event or something that's going to top us off. We do have a little bomber here. He shouldn't be too much of a problem for our flagships. Let's land these boys for the approval bonus on these two worlds. I doubt they can even fight these guys. They probably won't survive. We should, in all honesty, call off one of these just to go on cleanup duty. You're still 3 months away. He can't even reach. Movement is so bad. Alright, he has 2 HP. That should give us an edge. Keep the money positive down the line. Absolutely. Strat Nation. Yeah. That's all of us. What I'll be doing is I'll be adding in the names of all of you guys who have been supporting the channel into the citizens. So hopefully you guys are going to pop up here as citizens. As you see, we've got a couple already in. All members of the nation. We take a total loss here. That's incredible. We have more HP. I guess our weaponry just is that bad. With 9 movements, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to marry these two up. At least we have 2 ships here now. Haha, the makings of a fleet. And maybe we can take on this guy. Maybe. We do have a pirate shipyard somewhere. That's where all of these pirates are coming from. And we're going to want to deal with that at some point. Otherwise, we may end up losing some of our star bases. I wish we had more cash. I do, but we've got pretty decent income. What we should try to secure are some tech pod hives to double our resource income from the resources that we do have access to. Okay. We have the most colonized worlds. Strat Nation number 1. Let's go. We'll still take moderate casualties here. That's probably the loss of the fighter. Did we do any beam damage? We did 1. Okay. That works. Actually, let's send our fighter back up where it was intended to be going. Finish off that guy. You can go back to surveying. You can go back to surveying. Threats parried. So far, so good. I don't think we've built space elevators. In fact, we can't even build anything else around this because it has a thulium moon. So this planet is what it is. Don't have to worry about it. Around Pax, we're still going to hold off on building that research station, and I don't think we need to build a recruiting station just yet. There's our subspace streaming, extra moves, the ability to see and use the subspace stream. So that's all good. It's out of the way and done now. We don't have to worry about it. We'll get this Altar of the Forge later on. Extra moves, not that pressing at the moment. I'm kind of leaning in towards Interstellar Cabinet, because we do have some very nice commander ships that we would like to get a hold of. This extra 20% manufacturing isn't bad. The Path of Ruin doesn't require logistics. It's just a free ship. Not that great. This guy gives all of our ships plus 8 evasion. That's more than double what most ships will normally have. And the extra control per battle is a pretty big deal. Not to mention it's just a cruiser. And having a cruiser is nice. We've also have access to the Lash, which completely heals after every battle. And seeing as we're going for basically like thick HP, That's going to be great. Eventually, we'll have access to Skyfire and the Heart of Conquest. I'm not in love with these ships. Economic advisors on Strat Nation discovered rare resources under the planet's most fertile region. They want permission to excavate the land to reach these resources. They promise to set up a small exhibit for all the species they exterminate. Go ahead. +1 wealth, but we lose 1 farming. I think we're okay. Absolutely not. We just get an increase to pacifism. -500, we get +1 to farming. And our collectivism goes up. We're really wanting individualism to go up. And that +1 to wealth is kind of looking pretty good, especially since we want to do wealth type stuff on Strat Nation. A small exhibit. Yeah. Like, this doesn't sit well with me on a personal level, but I mean, +1 wealth. No judging. No judgment. No judgment. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. +1 wealth. Like, look at all of these wealth tiles we have. It's a barren wasteland on this planet. It's fine. They didn't need those species of scorpions and reptiles anyway. Get rid of them. Put them in a small box. Now, do we want these going up towards Khazars? I think we do. Khazars is a very big deal. Our science is kind of crap. More pirates. A little bomberman. I hate it. Shouldn't be able to cause too much problems. Fine. Over on Strat Nation, I don't think we want to build up any new stuff. Let's get out a couple constructors. As much as I want to keep doing supply ships, I just would like to secure a couple more of these resources. At least this guy over here, the Culture Relic and the Illyrium. And maybe the antimatter as well. There's a nice little cluster. I mean, we do have increased range on our star bases, do we not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh yeah, we'll get all of these things. Oh, easily. Easily. Love it. Okay, yeah. That's definitely the right play. Assuming the AI doesn't beat us to it. Pain. Artificial gravity for extra moves. I don't think that's what we wanted to get, but it's done now, so... We also have interstellar navigation tech. I believe this is... unique technology based on our builds. So this will lead on to a navigation center, which gives us +3 moves. It's a galactic achievement? Really? Improves ship speed from this planet's shipyard and nothing else. Just gives +3 moves. Leads on to navigation network that gives us another galactic achievement of +1 move to all of our ships everywhere, and navigational expertise, which gives us the Galactic Navigators Guild, another galactic achievement for even more moves. That's a lot of tiles to get a lot of moves. Now, moves are pretty good, but I think we want something like economic development so that we can start using some of those wealth tiles on our home planet. While we're waiting for our science to come online, might be the right play. You just land on the planet. You're probably dead to this pirate, but whatever. These first generation things suck. Actually, no, we can just wipe it out. First generation fighters really suck. Hurts. Supply ships out of your shipyard that just got built. You know of the nebula at the border of your territory? Yes, it holds riches that only our technology can extract. Grant us the mining rights and we will remember your aid in the future. Refuse and you insult us. +8 wealth to all worlds. I mean, sure. Have it. Turn 22. We are pleased to meet you. It's the Maxusian Mech Wranglers. Hello. So good to see you. We are leading Prestige. Even though we are not building military, we're on Godlike. And while it said we have the most amount of settled planets for the type of map that we're building, normally you would see the AI leading in the Prestige victory. Top opponent is the Terran Resistance. Nice. We're only just ahead of them though. And they've got some a +1 to their military power. I mean, we have only met 2 nations. We have the same sector ownership score, but we do have an Ascension Crystal, so that is probably keeping us in the lead. And it seems like the changes that they've made to the military affecting Prestige is making a pretty big deal, but the AI hasn't started ramping up on military just yet. That happens a little bit later on. Let's go ahead and trade with you guys. See if they want open borders. And I don't like that this is happening already. Different kinds of life form. We have shared borders. Do we though? I have artifacts, maybe. Do we really have shared borders? Think about this. Just have the open borders. Where? Ooh. They sent in... Does this counts as shared borders? This counts as shared borders, Wranglers. They have a mining base or something down here, mining something. And because of that, our relations are suffering. That would be cause for me to have grievance against you. That's an international incident right there. Governor Lawful Evil 3 contacts you with an intriguing proposition. The Maxusian Wranglers have expressed interest in harvesting a unique plant from Pax Atlar. No, I don't like you, Maxusian Wranglers. This flora produces a resin that is a potent ingredient for various beneficial chemicals useful to that robot population. However, this resin can also be refined into a potent and addictive drugs. Allow the harvest would bolster relations and boost planetary income, but could also lead to increased crime rates on the colony. Extra wealth. We don't really want that on Pax Atlar. We're going to deny the request, and we lose more relations. Your flagship discovers an ancient artifact, a mysterious object imbued with immense power. This artifact can either be harnessed to provide a massive energy spike for our shipyards, or used to generate an aura of euphoria on a target planet, uplifting the mood of its inhabitants and providing a temporary boost to its productivity. Yeah, we don't want Lawful to suffer. +1 manufacturing to all of our worlds seems pretty good. A Harmony Beacon, I think, gives us, like, approval for a set amount of time. Approval by 10%. I think our approval's pretty good at the moment at 82. Unprotected, yeah, so we could boost this world to like an extra 10%. It'll be a little bit better once this gets built, but not a huge amount. How's Pax doing? Pax is happy. Strat. I mean, could be happier. Could be happier. Put down the starport. That's the best starport we're gonna get on this planet. Do something like that. I think a 10% boost is probably better all around. This is for 20 months, and this would be for 25 months. I think we'll take the Harmony Beacon. We'll use it on Strat Nation, and what I'm hoping is that this extra 10% approval actually translates to a little boost to our manufacturing and research, as opposed to just manufacturing. If we put it on Strat Nation, which it does indeed, and it lasts for longer, so that's just a smarter play all around. Super genius. Super genius. We need these to sort of wrap around. What do we got here? Constructors are moving in. I don't think we're going to get our constructor out in time to grab up these. But it's okay. If we don't get those resources, we'll always have a military base. And seeing as we have this sector to ourselves, depending on where we find the slipstream, we know it's over here somewhere. Potentially there's another one over there. Maybe that's where the Wranglers came from. Oh, what have they done? And we've got the Bohandi. We can work together. You guys are nice, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, this is going to be a situation. We may have to look at doing something like, you know, getting a diplomat or something just to hold off, because we are in no shape, way, or form ready for war. These guys want us to give them orbital manufacturing. They'll give us nothing of value. Let's see if we can coax something else out of them. I don't want to give you credits. I would really like evasive tactics, but the AI tends to not want to give you military stuff, even though it's like it wouldn't take too long. They'd give us weapon systems. That'll save us time on actually having to do that research. And planetology. And space weapons. I think this is a pretty good deal. Aren't we doing... What are we actually researching right now? Whatever. I think this is a fair trade. We'll top that off with just a couple credits. Done deal. Thank you very much. We're doing economic development. So that does speed along our research quite nicely. They threw down... Apparently there was some malarium here that we didn't see. So that's where that went. And if we put a military starbase here, it will make it very difficult for the AI to actually invade and do anything to us. We just want to see if there's maybe another sector over here that we may have to be concerned with. If the Wranglers are on this side, then this becomes the priority. In fact, they'll both be. We'll just police our borders. That's what we'll have to do. Take this probe and direct them all the way over here. To see what is up. I don't like having under 500 credits. We would also like to see some tech pods, but we don't have it. Let's go back into this. I guess we can't do any other trades at the moment. Fine. But yeah, it's about time that we start thinking about military. We need our military up and running. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Let's do our best to make this a mutually profitable encounter. Well, I do like money a lot. That is true. This frigate is taking a kicking right here. But there we go. Economic development done at least, and we managed to get a few of the techs that we had our eye on finished. We do need defensive study for the +1 shields and armor rating, and that leads on to the plus evasion that we're going to want. Interstellar cabinet to maybe get some of the cruisers pretty early. And having a stellar forge for planetary mobilization, also not a bad idea. That's 2 turns. Maybe a bit greedy. This supply ship is helping to build Khazars. Let's go ahead and slam you into the planet. You're down to 7 HP. I think we need to take our bigger flagship off to sort out some of these bombers. He'll be finished in 4 months. That's fine. You'll get back around to it. Cool. Took like 3 damage. That's fine. Okie dokies. Alright, so that should have been that constructor built. Freighters to trade, but we don't know where the AI is, and we also don't have much ship range. A probe just to get out there and find the things that we want, like where people are, so we can trade with them, keeping our diplomacy and possibly making us a bit of cash as well. Might not be a bad idea. Or we just keep on with the supply ships for now. I feel like supply ships. Let's just try to accelerate a little bit. This constructor hopefully can make it out over here. This may be a situation where I want to emergency speed. May mean we get there a turn faster. 1 turn faster. I'm gonna save the control. Our control, we just don't have that much control. Packs, you can absolutely do supply ships. Keep those going. Alright, your flagship scans of the artifact anomaly have uncovered something. A map to a nearby dead star that would normally be invisible to our sensors. A structure hidden within the carcass of the dead star whispers of the ancient myth Rolar, a civilization whose shadows outlived the stars themselves. Buried in the celestial mausoleum is the device of their making, a conundrum of metal and mystery that hums with forgotten knowledge, and cryptic mechanisms promise a leap in cognitive powers. Easily one of the, like, best events that you can hope for. Activate the artifact and store it in our vault for later use. Cast the device into oblivion. This device is too dangerous. I've never seen a negative out of this. So we'll take it. And we'll probably use it on packs, even though it won't have the highest population, unless we do some specific arrangement of housing and certain things like that. Maybe build a pool somewhere. I think we had a pool spot right there. That'll give us plus population cap. We get some housing down. We build maybe Kimberleys. We jack this population limit. And then, since this is going to be our science capital anyway, with all of our smart people being scientists, we know from experience that this is a solid play. It's not of benefit to us right now, but in the long term, with a lot of work, packs can maybe get us the game. So that event is going to make all of our citizens' intelligence continuously increase. So at the moment, it's 6. Over time, that's going to keep going up and up and up, and every new population that comes into this planet is going to have that. So at some point, when we have enough housing, we are going to have to do things that, you know, get a growth thing in orbit. Let's actually get the orbital research lab down now, just so I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I love when you build these things, they actually show up in orbit. Very nice. What race am I playing and what abilities? Asks Sky Stranger. This is a custom race that we built today. It's the Strat Nation. This will be our faction going forward, led by me, Commander 100 Stratman, and populated by you guys. So I will be adding in all of your names of subscribers and chatters and commenters in YouTube over time, and eventually, you know, Patreon members and things like that will all get added in here, as we already have some. All members. What are our abilities? That's a really, really good question. There they are. We are resourceful. So we start off with some extra resources. It also gives us access to lossless mining technology, which I don't know we're going to make use of. We're vigilant, which does give us some things that we are building towards, the Altar of Forge tech and the robust tech and all of this sort of stuff. We are meek. Likeable, militant, persuasive humanoids. It says our cultural focus is nihilism, but I'm pretty sure we set this to being individualism. But alright, you know what? It is what it is. But there we are. Now, where were we? We've just passed the 2-hour mark. This is normally when I would take a short break. We'll go on for a couple more turns, take a short break so I can make another cup of coffee. And when we come back, we'll be continuing on for probably a good amount of hours. We'll be around for a while today. But so far, all so good. I don't think there's anything else we wish to do at the moment. How long do we have on Khazar's? 5 turns, so next we want to think about the tech capital. We're going to need enough cash to buy up the Prometheon. We do have Prometheon coming online somewhere. One of our planets has a Prometheon. Stone, here it is. It's only giving us +1, so it'll take a while for us to generate that Prometheon. We'll have to buy up a couple. Likeable nihilist. Yeah. Well, you know, I still don't have the achievement for winning by Terrastar. That's something I've always wanted to do. So who knows? Maybe that's gonna happen sometime. Sometime, maybe. Meek nihilist. We really don't like you people, but we're just not that vocal about it. I thought Kurtz would be expanding a bit faster. We haven't seen their borders grow. Don't you dare touch my constructor. You pirates. Oh, we gotta deal with these pirates, man. And the borders just expanded. Classic. Classic. Alright, the good news is they only have a move of 5. We have a move of 8. So we should be able to just walk away from those guys. But I think the pirate shipyard is up there somewhere. Bohas. Make sure we get these ships with their movement upgrades so they can get to their destinations a bit faster. Keep scanning for us. If anyone asks why, I just point to the guy literally named Lawful Evil who's in a position of power. Multiple positions of power. He's been cloned a few times. I think. In fact, all of you have. But yeah. That's, you know, that'll be expanded on. For sure. If we don't get through the full playthrough this week, which is mostly because we've gotten up to 400 subs. Hooray! So thank you all very much for your support and getting us here. The next up is 500. Oh, yes. But if we don't get through a full playthrough today, we'll continue it either tomorrow or sometime this week. Or I don't know when. We'll get around to it. And hopefully we'll keep adding in these names so you guys keep appearing. Now we have planetary mobilization coming in 1 month. Do we have any other pirate threats nearby? Got this. Why is this a Strat Nation fleet? Where did they come from? What is this probe doing? He's like, meow. We really haven't been paying attention. Oh, there goes the Explorer. Bye. We could have run from this. We had enough movement. This thing has 14 moves. Silly me, a little oversight there. Classic misplay. Planetary mobilization is finished. We do have access to a Stellar Forge, which is great news. Quantum computing, we don't really need just yet. Orbital mining will allow us to build things like the Prometheus stone extractor in orbit, getting us more Promethean stone faster. But I want Interstellar Cabinet finished. I would like Xeno Hospitality. I would like so very many things. Defensive studies. I think we need to go for defensive studies and start making our way towards cruiser tech. I'm a little bit worried that the AI is going to come breathing down our neck fairly soon. Although all of you guys are pretty happy. These guys most certainly are not. If we have a look at them, I mean, we're 0-0 on the power rating. They have a few ships. Not a lot. Their military power is 1. But they're already getting up there in the old military power, which we want to be wary of. I think we have some treaties to make. No, can we get open borders? Yes, we can. Go ahead and take those open borders. We'll grab open borders with these guys as well. Something went wrong with this picture because it wasn't looking this low res when we chose it, but, you know. It's got a few bugs. I think we will pressure the scientists to get through defensive studies a little bit faster. What kind of victory are we going for? We haven't really decided just yet. We're just sort of setting ourselves up to basically be able to meet the AI head on with whatever we decide to go for. We're definitely not going for a cultural victory. We aren't trying to spread our borders and take over that way. We're either going for domination or maybe an alliance victory or even a prestige victory, because we're winning in prestige, which is amazing. That change that they made to the military power score thing is actually making a pretty big deal, although the AI is going to start to pull ahead of us once their faction power and technology score and sector ownership and all of those sort of things start to climb up. We will fall behind where they're already catching up to us. Alright, this supply ship is heading up here. We know there's some pirates knocking about. We want to be wary of those guys. We aren't going to grab these things, so whoever did this is going to make themselves a target. Bastards. And their broken movement. Alright, so what else can we get? We could still get the culture relic and probably the thulium. Probably. So we'll try for that. Okay, so the starport, we wanted to go down here, right? That's military plus 8 per level, whereas the Stellar Forge is military plus 2 per level, but an extra 25. Alright, so what's the math on this? 39 plus 5 is 43. The Stellar Forge would be... Alright, so the starport is just better. We'll put that in. It is a lot of pollution, but we can get away with it. I think we can get away with that. We probably will want the Stellar Forge down anyway, and that's a plus 4, which is decent. This doesn't need high adjacency because the base effect is so strong at 25%, and it does give adjacency to manufacturing, which is good. We won't really need that adjacency on this, but it will boost up these tiles, so I guess it's fine there. That will take a long time to build. Fine. Alright, so let's Strat Nation. We do want this to sort of eventually become a wealth world. And all of these financial districts will get replaced with better financial tiles, but let's just start putting them down. That's a lot of extra potential wealth. So these 2 tiles could be very useful. Eventually. We'll probably get... How's our crime looking? 17%? Yeah, maybe a surveillance center is a good idea. Feel like we can get a better use. Crime 3% and a base 5%. So a +1 is 8. Minus 8%, that'll drop our crime to like 9. Which I guess is okay. I don't think we need huge adjacency. So here is fine. Maybe. I'll think about it. We have lots of other stuff to build. Okay. I'm a little bit worried. Like, the AI doesn't have the ships to make war with us yet. But when they do, and they will, I would like to be in that position to sort them out. I think these are Terrans, these are mechs, so... Cool, defensive studies gives us access to prototype defense, always important when you're going to war, defensive measures. Star-based defense systems, very nice with advanced defenses, and the general +1 to armor and shielding, very important. So is evasive tactics, that's the next thing we will go for. Planetary invasion does give us the transport module. But we don't need it just yet. Interstellar navigation, we've already said, yes, you can get a lot of moves out of this, but it will need to be built on a planet that has a lot of space and tiles that you don't need. Because it's something like 3 galactic wonders, and each one gives, I think 2 of them give you +3 moves. If built from that specific shipyard, and one of them gives +1 moves to all of your ships. So, not really that important. I really don't love how long it's taking us to get through a lot of these techs. Hopefully once Khazars is finished and we actually get up the tech capital and all of these things, we'll be much better. But I would love the Xeno hospitality. But in the interest of just getting ready for war, I want Starship Refoots to appear up here, ideally. Evasive Tactics is a must. But we'll get Interstellar Cabinet. We want Interstellar Cabinet so that we can get a cruiser nice and early, one of these. The extra evasion and the control per battle is going to help us deal with pirates. And allow us to project a little bit. And the ship that completely heals after every battle is just like super good. Super good. Now, for some reason, most of our people are nihilistic. For some reason. None of our people are individualism. So do we just go nihilistic? 3 free supply ships can help us rush through a lot of stuff, and the extra income is great. And we've already seen in previous playthroughs that... Which one was it? Exploit is ridiculously powerful. Exploitation is just super good. It was just super duper good. But, you know, we did sort of dream of individualism. +3 leaders is nice. We have no citizens with the individualist trait, so we won't get any benefit from the +3 to the stats. Leaders will have more traits. Kai is like Terra Stars. You know what? Let's do it. Why fight? Can't fight the will of the people. The last time I tried to build Terra Stars, I couldn't even find the damn things on the tech tree anymore. Hopefully that's been sorted out. The game says I'm nihilistic anyway. Yeah, exactly. Who am I to argue? Alrighty, so we've got a bunch of transports, supply ships coming directly to this planet. So let's think about getting down the tech capital. We'll need 3 Prometheon. So let's go ahead and head over to the bazaar and sell off whatever we can. Buy 3 Prometheon. Let's sell off some of these. Couple antimaters. Couple Illyrium. Maybe not the Durantium. Does that get us... That gets us 2 Prometheon. And hopefully we will mine out the other one. What we need is one of these events to pop and give us some money. How long do you need? 2 months? 4 months? Not that great. Not that great. Let's sell off. We'll sell everything. I think we just sell everything. Screw it. We'll get them back. We'll buy it. That does put us pretty close to the red, but that's fine. We should mine up some more stuff. Maybe get an event where we make a bit of cash. I have faith. I have faith. So let's come back over here. Let's jam down the tech capital. This guy has +3 research and a 20% base. And it gives 3 levels to research. So we do want that pretty much right there. One more Prometheon will get us the tech capital. And I think it's going to live there. Boom, boom, boom. And we've got ourselves the dream. As well as all of the population of this planet are just going to get big-brained. So let's send all of our supply ships to finish off all that science. What's killing our income? Maintenance? No. Mostly we're just on normal taxes to keep our approval. Our maintenance isn't bad. We only have like... What is it? 2 or 3 starbase? Starbase maintenance is 2. It's mostly just colony maintenance. Just the fact that we have these 3 colonies, they have an upkeep. This world over here has a little bit of an upkeep, and that's costing us. We need to deal with these fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rip. Rip. Okay, so this can fight these. There's 3 ships here. What's your moves? 12? Alright, you gotta get in there, buddy. You gotta get in there. Total loss, eh? That's not what it said a second ago. 1 to 2. 1 to 3. Yikes. No casualties. Total loss. That 1 damage made the difference. You know, if this doesn't pan out, I'll be very upset. Holy crap. It worked. I'm a genius. Run away. 17 HP. Oh, man. It's a good thing we keep pumping levels. +1 moves into these ships. Otherwise, that would have hurt. Losing these would have hurt. That would have set us back a lot of turns. A lot of turns. And they're not in the clear just yet. Oh man, I love godlike playthroughs. So fun. You bastard. Bomber with a missile attack just took out one of my things with a ranged attack at that distance. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, we need to get you repaired. Send him back to a shipyard. There's more bombers over here. Abandon the survey that has 1 turn left to finish. No, we should be fine. Should be fine. Beat it. Okay, okay. Ah, no panic. No panicking. Alright, so we've got 400 stored goods. This thing takes 400 to build. This one's pretty much done, so that's all one turn. I don't think we need any more supply ships going to PAX just yet. Let's have a look over here. We're doing wealth type stuff. Don't know that we want this surveillance center. Crime is 18. Maybe we do. A +3. Doesn't really do a lot for us adjacency wise, and it takes up a tile that we're going to use for wealth, so maybe not. What about Kurtz? Kurtz definitely needs the help. Let's start getting Kurtz online. Alright. At this point, I will build a constructor. One. Because I would like one in the pocket for when I find wherever the slipstream gate is over here. Because we're going to need to seal that off with a military starbase. Orbital prisons for lowering crime. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just like orbital prisons sound like way more fun than prisoners deserve. Imagine having a 0G prison. I don't think we have to worry about crime just yet. We do have to worry about losing cash, but hopefully one of these events is actually going to give us some money. If it doesn't, I'll be very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Depends on how fast it's spinning. Huh. There's some more Illyrium we can get up. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not unhappy with the way things are going. I think, yes, our science could be a bit better. Is that our probe? I don't see the slip gate over this way. Maybe it's there. It is. Okay. Plus 900% moves. Gate 6. You punks! Alrighty. The most populous civilizations. Hey, we're up there. Strat Nation. It is Terran Resistance, however, that are number 1. Kurtz, supply ships for yourself. Get this other supply ship moving out over here. Lots of constructors from the AI flying around. We should be able to get in range this turn. There's the shipyard that's been spitting out all of these punks. Surprised we are still alive, to be honest. Alright. Oh, he's already grabbed that up. How valuable is the culture relic? Probably not valuable at all, right? For our needs for this particular playthrough. The AI, man. One starbase, we could have grabbed up all of this. Would have been great. I should have put a higher priority on it. I mean, there's still some Durantium on the table. Better than nothing. I don't think this constructor is going to live, though, which is going to hurt. Your flagship captain reports the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. Upon inspection, it contains an advanced missile weapon prototype. Hello. The device is unlike anything you've seen before, and its origin remains a mystery. It could be used to add missile weapons to one of our ships. Which missile weapons? Oh, it's just prototype warheads. I thought we were going to exploit some more. Enhances your ship's offense capabilities by adding superior missile firepower. I think that just gives like a +1 or +2 to missiles. We could sell that for 500 bucks. And I think we will. We desperately need the cash, and 500 is a lot. We're not really using weaponry just if we haven't developed our missile tech or anything like that. So let's just take the cash. that will allow us to also buy that last Prometheon that we're missing that is so expensive. To head over to PAX and just get this final piece of the puzzle down. We've got Khazar's Galactic achievement. A wonder of invention and madness. I really do wish that we had some sort of cutscene like you would get in Civilization to see these things being built up. Or something like when you mine an asteroid mine for the first time or whatever, a precursor thing. But think how cool it would be to see like the first space elevator being built or something, you know? These things that should be inspiring so much wonder and awe on a galactic level. And it's just like, yeah, no, we have that now. Boop. But anyway, we still have 400 stored goods. I guess that's going to go into one turning the tech capital. That'll leave us with 9. Construction cost of 90. We are doing 10. So yeah, that all checks out. Anyway. Now, at what point... I don't need you being a worker. If anything, you're a scientist. I don't need a worker here. That did change how quickly these things built, but I don't care. Eventually, all of you are going to be scientists. And if you need anything, you just use your shipyard to make it. That should be fine. 55 science on turn 30. It's okay. Precognition sensor. When did we get this? Huh. Okay. Okie dokies. Alright. Well, we're about 3 hours into the stream. 2 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. We will take a short break, so I can make myself another cup of coffee. When we come back, we'll continue this playthrough. We're still in the early phases of the game. We have at least the ability to defend ourselves from any aggression, as we have complete control of this sector. And don't you get a sector bonus for having complete control of a sector? I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere, that if you control an entire sector, you get a bonus. I don't know what that bonus is. Do let me know if you know. But we'll be able to basically police our borders. People will have a very hard time invading us, and hopefully we should be able to strike out if we need to. If we do decide to go down the complete annihilist path and into Terra Stars, we're going to probably have to look at buildings that are going to accelerate how quickly we get these things. Although I am looking forward to exploitation, because that just... Ooh. That was just a really powerful one. But alright, when we come back, more of this playthrough. And thank you all very much for stopping by. But, hold that thought. Maybe I should put on some music for you guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Coffee has been secured. Interstellar cabinet in 3 months. Everything is looking pretty decent. Let's have a quick recheck. Yeah, everything is as we'd expect it to be. The AI still hasn't started ramping up its military just yet. So we shouldn't expect there to be any wars happening. Nope, just a bunch of trading. We're trading with the Terrans. That's very nice. I still think there's a few other players to meet yet. I guess they're in sectors far, far away. And our probe, let's send him... I would like to auto-explore him, but I kind of want him to go through the gate. So let's send him out. And see what the game has in store for us. I'm hoping to see our science jump by a lot now. It did sort of get a little bit of a bump, but it won't really until everything's done here and we get a few more pops. On the population front, we may want to think about getting down our housing districts. There's some alright food, extra approval on these tiles, research, wealth. No real population tiles, but this does get adjacency bonuses, and every level that it has is an extra pop. So, surrounding this thing with housing districts is going to give it more population. And if we can find time to throw down Kimberleys, that's even more population. And maybe like a Kimberleys there, surrounded by more housing, will be pretty decent. So let's leave this tile free for now and say that's definitely a housing district, and maybe Kimberley's there. We will need 1 Monsatium, so let's keep an eye out for the Monsatium as something that we want. We also would like tech pod hives, a couple of them. Don't know if it's worth the cash just yet, but as we don't really have super valuable shipyards, I think we have one that's pretty decent. This one here, so this could definitely use a tech, and I think that's a worthy investment. We'll buy it for 150, come over here, throw down 1 tech pod, as it's going to essentially double how fast we get Alarium and Antimatter, and these things sell for an alright amount. On packs, we are still doing these things. I don't think we need it here anymore, although maybe 1 or 2 more just to help us get through this. That's the planetary mainframe. That's all good. Breakthrough in universal translator technology has opened a gateway for interspecies communication, turning our planet into a potential hub for interstellar tourism. This presents us with a unique opportunity to become a crossroads for galactic civilizations where knowledge, culture, and commerce can be exchanged freely and efficiently. As we contemplate this prospect, we must consider the infrastructural and diplomatic challenges it poses. Put another way, we have an opportunity to make some tourism income from alien visitors. We will lose some approval, but it will allow us to construct the Galactic Nexus Pavilion, which will give us extra tourism, which we could actually use. What do you guys think? Remember, on our home world of Strat Nation, we are going to be getting a lot of wealth. We have a little bit of tourism from the capital city, the Free Mind Center, the owned Galaxy tile bonus. Not very much, but maybe a little bit of extra tourism here would be pretty good. I think if we reduce this pollution, our approval will go up, which is something we want to do. Getting all of our people to be entrepreneurs is probably something we'll want to do on this planet in particular. I mean, that's a financial district, possibly. I don't know if we want that, though. Yeah, cancel that one. I think there's an argument to be made for it. That minus to approval does hurt, though. TerraStar rollercoaster rides. Could be some kind of thing, you know. Come witness the destruction of a star and civilization. Front row seats. Whee! Fun for the family. Yeah, come visit this super nihilistic planet. Oh, it's a little bit double speaky, isn't it? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe in another playthrough. Maybe in another life. But, yeah, seeing as we probably are going to go for TerraStars and the eventual destruction of all other species, not the best first outing for the Strat Nation. I'm just gonna say, this kind of painting us in a bad light. But that's alright. That's okay. Totally fine. Now we should see another big jump. This is our first substream spaceflight. This is one that I very rarely see, in fact, in my playthroughs, because I tend to only play with the one sector. We whoosh. Nice. We get a cutscene for that, but not for galactic achievements. For shame. For shame. Alright, if I put you guys to auto-explore, are you going to just... Nice. Just explore this region. See who's in this sector. Maybe the Wranglers just have their own sector. Maybe everybody has their own sector. That's a scary thought. Anyway, back to Strat Nation. We could remake our Explorer flagship. That's not a terrible idea. We may want to get up freighters. Let's have a look at what sort of ship range we're working with. And it looks like we can actually get our ships to other sectors comfortably and do some trading. So maybe some trading is a pretty good idea. Let's get out a couple freighters. Won't take too long. Why did we get this constructor? I think we were going to build up a military starbase here so we can police this border a little bit, as there is a war coming eventually. My constructor got murdered. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with those pirates at some point. Beautiful. So our research did get a huge bump. Now once all of these finish, even more research. We'll probably need to slot one of these guys in here just to get that population up so that we don't hit our pop cap. Everybody's happy here. That's delightful. Very unhappy person. I don't like that you're so unhappy. Why? Do I have an economic starbase on the homeworld? Not yet, no. I've tend to only build those once like the main infrastructure is down, because the bonuses early on don't really have that big an impact. And it will hurt your income a lot more. So I tend to do that a little bit later on. If I ever get around to it at all. It's the Inturi, the Eyeballians. We see you, we greet you. I believe we can work together. I believe. There's Interstellar Cabinet. We have the access to Minister of Justice position, which leads on to colonial bureaucracy. Might be something we are considering. Planetary invasion is something we're going to want at some point. I don't think it's time for that yet. Space elevators and Razar's lift might be a really, really good idea on our manufacturing planet. It's a one turn. Let's just get it out there. Yeah, so if we built up that military or an economic starbase, it's going to be something like a 5% bonus to manufacturing or something like that. It's not, and some economic, another 5%, let's call it, to income. It's not really going to move the needle that much. And I have done manufacturing builds where I've surrounded that same planet with starbases, 6 of them, and ended up having to destroy most of the starbases because they just weren't supportable. We'll trade with the Wranglers. It's outside the ship range. Why? Oh, we're just at the border? We're gonna need a little bit of extra ship range. Okay. Okay. Our territory contains a disputed region rich in resources. Unfortunately, a rival political faction on our world is also claiming it as their own. We are open to negotiation, but we need your support. If you back our claim, we will share the resources with you. So we get some on our spice and increase our relations. Remain neutral. And let them handle the dispute. Individualism goes up, which would have been good if we were going for individualism, but I think we will go for the honor spice and the +1 relation. It's Speaking of relations, we just met the Intwiri. Let's go ahead and establish an open borders with you guys. We'll accept your 10 credits. Done. Precursor 9 we did want a Monsatium 1 and they're very cheap. So let's head back to I think Pax, and we said Kimberly's was going to go there. That's going to give a bunch of population and extra food, which we won't have to worry about, which is going to be good. We'll put that to the front. We're still going to need supply ships. Something like that. Seems good. Don't you dare. Alrighty, space elevators giving us access to Razor's Lift, which is a really, really good galactic achievement. It gets very high bonuses from its adjacency bonusing, and it also gives +3 to manufacturing and military. Very useful, plus just the base 10% at the cost of 1 maintenance. Very, very good little galactic achievement to go for. And the space elevator, of course, just gives you a +1 minerals built in orbit above your planet. So we'll go for interstellar cartography. We'll get eventually, we don't need it yet. Same thing for xenobiology, don't need that yet. Xenohospitality, so we can actually start building up money would be nice. But let's see. We can get our cruisers, so we don't really need to go forward with colonial bureaucracy just yet. I really think we should start making progress towards cruisers and getting our evasive tech and maybe picking a weapon system to start improving. So let's focus on military for a little bit. Let's get evasive tactics out there and done first. On Strat Nation, we're just going to continue hammering out some supply ships. That is a freighter. We'll send this freighter over this way. We're going to need some extra ship range now that I think about it. And improved life support in 3 turns is the best we're going to get. That'll maybe at least let us to get these trade ships to a planet. Also, I don't think we have a Minister of Exploration as yet. So getting out some governors might not be a bad idea. Like even 1 governor. Libertarianism, shadowphobic. Who's cheap? We need cash. We need cash. We always need cash. Don't really have that much to sell. We'll hold off on it. We'll take the improved life support, but honestly, the better deal would have been to get a free governor or a governor and do it that way. We can hope that we get an event, but I'll just finish improved life support because it does give us the 8 logistics as well, which will always be useful. Hopefully we can outrun the pirates. Our superior movement. Nice. Kurtz, your supply shipping yourself, I believe. How are you doing, by the way? Almost got the Stellar Forge online. We're starting to get up to a decent level of production here. Once this Stellar Forge is up, we'll also get Xanthium, which is going to boost these, so that's fine. What else can we do with this planet? We're going to have pollution issues here, so we'll probably get an atmospheric cleanser. Although I don't think we can, it just doesn't have the slot for it because of, you know, of the thulium moon that we have. But this is also giving our ships plus 10% HP, so most of our ships we will want to produce out of this planet anyway. Prime here is also a little bit high. We could probably put this down. It will give a +1 here. That'll do for now, I suppose. Little crime reduction. All looking good. Isn't this nice? You guys get to hear the sound of me slurping coffee. I normally edit all that stuff out of my videos. Alrighty. This is all looking fine. I think we have a lot of work to do on packs. We've got the Festron. Hello, prey meat. Have you come to present yourself for consumption by the Festron? Good. Good. I think you will find this difficult to digest. Festrons. Hello, Festrons. Let's wait a turn. Things just got a little bit more spicy. Meow. Alrighty, now do we wish to build this military starbase right away? I think we do. We'll put it... I mean, if we don't build this here, this thing might spit out... No, it's got 8 turns before it spits out a ship. So we should be okay. I would like to position this guy where it can harvest these two. So that maybe I can deconstruct this. No, that's not going to work. What I should have done is... Yeah, we'll move it back so that the range is just here. And hopefully we'll have the sensors to see what's coming through. I think maybe here is a little bit better so we can actually catch things going this way. Yeah, right there is probably best. Alright, our freighter is through. We can trade with a planet. There's a core world hanging out behind there. Don't think we have the ship range just yet. We'll have to wait for that to finish and hope that we can get there. We'll just leave you stranded in space for the moment. A life relic? Beautiful. There's our improved life support, extra logistics, extra ship range, and the Blitz, which I don't think we're going to end up using. Starship refits, however, beautiful. Pick that up. Leads on to cruisers, which is something that we want. You should now be able to hit this planet. Why can you not? You got extra ship movement, extra ship range. I know it did. Unless... maybe we need a turn? I don't know what's going on there. We'll probably want... I think we're still on supply ships. Maybe get out the Explorer first. So much work to do on packs. Just keep feeding it. Okay. Everything's looking pretty good though. We need an Artocarpus virilis. We said we wanted that. Is it here? No. Fair enough. You're still stranded. Huh. Yeah, we could pressure the scientists. We are going to want something that increases our control. At the moment, our usage is not sustainable. You are also stranded in space. Is this where we said yes? And I will go ahead and just build up the military starbase now. Why not? We will hold off on developing it until such time as needed. Beautiful. Starship refits, extra 25% moves, very nice. Ship refitting available, love to see it. We'll probably just go straight in for evasive tactics. Leave that military starbase there. Beautiful. Yeah, even war with the mech wranglers is still looking likely. Pax has enough to get through some stuff. Beautiful. Yay, we have the ship range. Alright, go over there. You don't have the ship range yet, though. Why? Alright, whatever. Okay, Kurtz. Keep getting supply ships. Keep getting supply ships. This planet's starting to look pretty good on the old production, but it can be better. Can be better. Eyes of the Universe. Ooh. We'll need 3 Prometheon for that. That is one the AI tends to build. I don't know if we can rush that out, but an extra Eyes of the Universe getting plus 3 levels to adjacency right there. Giving these two things an extra plus 3. Plus the extra 10% and the 20 culture points. I mean, this is getting about 12-ish%, maybe 13. I definitely think it's worth replacing this guy. Let's get rid of that tile. Let's think about the Prometheon. We'll need a bunch. We have one. Probably another one is going to get produced from... not this planet. This one. In how long? It'll be another 7 turns. That's a long time to wait. Probably can't wait that long. Our flagship encounters an awe-inspiring celestial phenomenon that seems to be a form of cosmic art created by an unknown species. The vivid display of colors and patterns has a profound impact on the crew and sparks a wave of creativity throughout the civilization. Embrace the cosmic inspiration plus 100 influence to all of our worlds. Beautiful. I really hope we get this in our borders sooner rather than later. Still don't have enough range on this. We may have to just bite the bullet and sell some stuff. To get a governor. I hate to do it, but we might have to. Let's sell this. Sell a couple. Sell some of those things. Sell, sell, sell. We can buy this dude. Not the best person I've ever seen. But... I mean, I want these trade routes up. And it's bothering me that I can't get them. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Now, I think there's a planet over this way, more likely than not. A little bit of a waste of cash. Puts us pretty close to the red line, but also puts our chances of getting Prometheon up and running a little bit farther away. I'm confident, though, that we'll have some kind of an event or something that's going to make things... make us a bit of cash. So, let's start the trades. First trade route. Yay! Didn't make a dent. More for having. A museum is opening a display about your life. They would like to know what you feel your greatest accomplishment has been. I alone have done nothing. Together we have done everything. The graves of my enemies. We are 100% nihilistic. Send nihilistic up. Get me intimidation. Get me culture points. Alright, they would like an exploration treaty. They're willing to give us emissaries for +2 diplomacy, tech pod hives, and credits. This is like the best deal I've ever gotten from the AI. They really want that exploration treaty. Go ahead and have it. Have it. Tech, money, and tech pods. What a deal. Now, we had another starbase. It is just mining... Durantium. Well, we might as well throw on the tech pod unit. Might as well. Now. You go down here and find a planet. We have found the Iconian Refuge. I believe we can work together. Sure. Yes, we have 3 worlds here. Very nice. Wondering if I have an opening at the bottom here? It's possible. It's very possible. We haven't really explored that possibility at all. But we also haven't really seen any indication of ships coming from this direction. So I kind of assumed not. But you know what they say when you assume. Also, we have the Iconians over here sharing the planet with whatever these things are. Oh, these are the Bohandi. Nice. These are we had 3 people start in this sector. We started off by ourselves. The mech wranglers look like they're sharing. We got very lucky on our start. Although one of the changes that they did make in this patch is better starting locations for the player, but I mean, this seems very generous. I'll take it. I will take it. Do we have, what is it, anything scary in this fleet? Cruisers. They could probably kill my military starbase. That would be bad. The corporate sector have built the Beacon of Babylon, so we got to be aware that they are going to be spreading their influence very quickly. Highest approval, we're not on this list. We just got a new flagship, so who's not happy? Who's the unhappy people? 84%, 80%, you. Go and find stuff. Okay, let's make our way towards Battlecruiser Doctrine. I would really hope it would appear up here, but it's not. Durantium Processor might be something we want. Quantum Computing. Eventually. I think we could stop off Xeno Hospitality before we push for Battlecruiser Doctrine. Or maybe we just do it now. Or we work towards, I think, getting shields. Let's get our energy deflection theory. Probably best. I like having shields, like good shields. We have come across some type of device left behind by the Dreadlords. We are not quite certain what it is and wanted to see if one of your researchers would be willing to review it. Take the artifact and activate it. We get ascension points, which we are actually going for this game. We may not win by prestige, but it's not off the table as we have an ascension relic. We lose a bit of relations, but we don't care. We are still top prestige at the moment, which is great. Not having to worry about the AI running away with a prestige victory. If you look at some of my other godlike playthroughs, maybe it's the settings, but by turn 40, they were on like 50% of the way to a victory or something stupid. Don't quote me on those numbers. I just remember it was really, really quickly. Now, this fleet has enough power to kill my starbase, which is worrying. I don't know if they will, though. But it's a little bit worrying. Terran Resistance to build the Office of Control Galactic Achievement. Yes, that's another one that the AI happens to like. You interrupted my mining, you piece. Let's keep getting movements on these ships. Alright, Strat Nation has built up all of these things. We don't really have any economic buildings, but maybe some tourism. Here's a weird thing, though. Is that these wealth tiles don't really boost tourism. You'd think there'd be some good synergy between wealth tiles and tourism, but there isn't. But this will give adjacency to wealth a little bit. So there might be some value, like here, a little bit out of the way. It is a civilization achievement, but there really isn't any place else that we're going to build it, so I guess here is fine, just for something to build. Oof, star financials. Might as well upgrade the research. And potentially slap a +4 surveillance center just to bring down the crime a little bit. That'll be a -17% to crime. Seems fine. We'll prioritize it like that. Hertz, supply ships. You should be looking good. Surveillance center almost done. Decent, decent, decent. We're going to need more manufacturing, but for the moment, let's just ram down manufacturing districts where it makes sense to. And we'll see the shape of things as we develop. For now. Bisba 3, a former engineer known for being easily distracted by minute details, has stumbled upon a technological marvel in the form of an ancient alien artifact. The artifact is believed to hold tremendous power and potential, but its secrets are locked away by a complex series of intricate puzzles and mechanisms. Bisba 3 is eager to study the artifact and unlock its mysteries, but doing so will divert their focus from their current duties. Our advisors caution that other factions may also be interested in the artifact and its true purpose could be dangerous. Study the artifact. The decision will lead to a temporary reduction in their productivity and efficiency in their current role. However, if they successfully unlock the artifact's secrets, it could provide a significant technological advantage for our civilization. Minus 10 diligence for Bisba. There was like a jet or something flying outside. It's making a hell of a noise. Alright, Bisba. What is Bisba actually doing for us at the moment? Bisba is a minister, I believe, Bisba 3. And we do need her in a position where diligence matters. Only 10 months for that negative 10. But that's boosting our ship range and the extra movement, which was a big oversight of me not to have had earlier. That +1 movement does matter. Has our trade ship landed? I think it has, so we don't actually need the moves anymore. So yeah, I think we can take the hit and see if we get something. I can give them the neg hit. Yeah, sure. Allow them to study the artifact. We could move them into another position. That is definitely an option, because at the moment, we are getting the +1 moves out of it, but nothing else. But I don't know, even a Minister of Tourism is better than nothing. What are our factions, actually? We have Warforged, the Free Mind Center we might actually make use of. Extra growth or extra bazaar discount. Either of these could be fine, but I definitely think Warforged we are going to make use of. I don't think she is eligible for a command position. I just think we'll just put her somewhere. Yeah, but I need that 10% to approval. That's why Krakus is there. And she has the highest science. These are the things I prioritize. At least for now. Speaking of, how are we doing on approval? We're okay. Could be better. Ideally, we want to be able to get up to high. So we do need to look at getting some infrastructure that increases approval. I'm just going to leave it now. It's just it's a very, very minor optimization. This completes the current research. That is huge. Being able to instantly complete a research could mean that we get TerraStars immediately without having to research it. It means that some of the more sticky tech that takes a longer time to get through down the logistics path, for example, things like flexible bulkheads or extreme miniaturization or battleship doctrines specifically, you can see how expensive that is compared to something like everything else. Carriers aren't even that expensive compared to things like the dreadnoughts or battleships, and we're going for big ships this game. Seeing as we get so much extra value out of just having lots of hit points. So intermittent suspension, all of these things that take a really long time for us to finish might be a good time to get. But it's just temporary. I'm prone to forget. I'll be real with you. I'm likely to forget. They aren't quite sending their resources to our planet yet. God knows why they're sending it through the portal, but to one of these planets, it's not like they're in the influence range. That makes no sense to me. But whatever. Alright. We also were looking for... what was it? Virilis? Something Virilis? I'm very happy with where we are at the moment, except for our cash situation. Hopefully we'll get sorted. I'm also worried about this starbase. Not that big a deal if they attack it, though. This flagship is just doomed to die. Alright, we the Maxusian Mech Wranglers declare war, prepare for annihilation. That was a big mistake, partner. War is officially on its way. And we have no military. Yet. So what we're going to have to do is rely on this starbase and whatever flagships we have and whatever production we can manage to get out ASAP. We're also going to need some kind of a military starbase here, and immediately let's go ahead and take out something like Heart of the Empire and put in prototype defenses. We probably will even need to get in shipyard stimulus at this point. It's going to hurt us for cash. We may have to take the hit to everything else and just slow the bleed a little bit and go up to medium. But that came extremely suddenly. Extremely suddenly. We might have to take out IP theft. Although that's 20%. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's leave this for now. We're going to have to be extremely careful here. Immediately, all shipyards start producing whatever military we can. Gunboats. Supply. I mean, it's 9 turns for a gunboat. That isn't happening anytime soon. Kurtz, what you got for me? 4 turns on a gunboat? Make it happen. That is not nearly enough production. What is their military score? 4? Are you kidding me, dude? You have like a single fleet of ships and you think you're taking this war? Why are you stressing me out? Why are you stressing me out with your 4 ships? My guy. Alright, let's sell some cash. Sell some stuff for cash. Sell off the antimatter. Sell off some of these. Sell off some of these. We're gonna need a respectable commander. This person seems very respectable. Daedalus, you are now the hopes of our nation. Now we have to choose between unyielding will, which gives us extra evasion. Hello, vulgar redcoat. How you doing, sir? Or we go for the lash. The lash seems like it has more attack. It has photonic warheads, which is a serious amount of missile attack. 60. It's a pretty big deal. It does have prototype defenses. It comes with barrier shields. And that's about it. Whereas Unyielding Will over here has plasma pods, which is still pretty decent. But it does have thulium alloy armor and ECMs for even extra evasion. They're both pretty good, but I think the lash is going to give us the most bang for our buck here. Even though this will give us +1 control per battle and give all of our ships +8 evasion, I straight up think that having a cruiser with 60 missile attack is ridiculous compared to this thing's 15 plasma attacks. Think about that. I mean, yes, missiles miss a lot more. But I think the lash is where it's at. Let's go for the lash. Done. And there she is. The lash. Bright yellow. With its 5 photonic warheads. That's pretty late game. Missile accuracy 67. That's pretty trash. So maybe the other one would have been a little bit better, but it does heal completely after every battle, and it has barrier fields, which is nice. I think it'll do quite nicely. Alright. Now, who else can we make ready for battle? You're a level 2. The Independence isn't really that good a combat ship at the end of the day. Neither is the Explorer, who is going to get murdered by this frigate. So let's just run you home. Where is our other flagship? The Discovery. Is it the Discovery? It has to be the Discovery. Where is the Discovery? Oh, we have him repairing. He's not even full HP yet, but he does have 90 HP, 69 HP at the moment, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and send him out. Have these two ships meet up, and we get ready for the invasion. 2 ships and a military starbase. We're going to need modules. Unfortunately, we can't get modules at the moment because it costs a lot of credits to fabricate, but potentially, I mean, everybody loves us besides these jerks. That ship does heal after every battle, yes. Let's see if we can get... These guys have so much cash, bro. Do they want an expiration treaty for some cash? 220 bucks isn't enough to get us what we want. Isn't really enough. What if we offered some tech pods and honor spice? That might get us a bit more cash, because ideally we would like to be able to buy... Let's see if they actually just have the resources that we want. They have a lot of modules. How many modules will they give us? We don't need that many modules. We need like 3 modules. I think that's fine. We'll take this deal for that expiration treaty. And we can start building up this with starbase defenses. We'll need 1 Durantium to get that up further. We'll have to wait on that. At least there's no navigators. Yeah. Yeah. This feels like a very premature war. Why would they do this? They have 4 ships. They have 4 ships. Well, not 4 ships, but 4 military score, which is essentially the same thing. What do you hope to do? Anyway, well, let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. When do I get the ability for members on YouTube? Do you mean to have like on Twitch would be like subbing? That happens at 500 subscribers. And then you guys will be able to become members. If you want. If you want. I guess this is an alright time to plug away. I do have a Patreon. It isn't very well developed, so if anybody does feel a pressing need to support my channel monetarily, there's always that option. I don't advertise it because there's still a bit of work to do on that side of things. But, I mean, there's that option. Until the channel is properly monetized. But anyway, moving forward, energy deflection theory in 1 month. We have ships coming through. We're already firing away at them. Here he comes. We got the Venga. It is a command ship. Energy deflection theory gives us barrier arrays. We would very much like battlecruiser doctrines. I don't know if we can actually get that out in time. We could always 1-turn it, but we don't really have the shipyards to produce cruisers fast enough yet, which kind of sucks. So honestly, we're probably best just going in for weapons. And which weapons would we like to play around with? Starbase defense grids would also be really nice to have. I don't think we need to panic. I don't think we are in a bad spot at all. Titanium plating could be good to have, but I definitely think maybe... Let's just get some directed energy weapons. Missiles, says a Vulgar. The Avenger missile system. Sure. Now, where did their ships go? We have to be careful that an invasion fleet doesn't slip through. He is literally mining in my region. Just sat there mining. That's a 43 HP frigate, though. We should be able to take that out, no problems. Let's fly forward a little bit tentatively. We don't want to lose the only combat ships that we have. He does have a movement of 12. We have a movement of 11. And I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Got a little probe there. Something did shoot at this, but that could have been pirates or something. We don't know. This should now be feeding our planet. Why is it not feeding our planet? It's inside my borders. You guys, what? Oh, look at that guy. Got some hench shoulders. The Guardians. They were once organic, but they gave up their flesh and blood for metal and wires. They wanted to protect their world from the horrors that lurked in the dark. They called themselves Guardians, and they built a citadel where they could monitor every corner of their world. But something went wrong. A virus infected their system, corrupting their memories and programming. They forgot who they were, why they existed. They became paranoid, violent, ruthless. They turned on each other, and on those they swore to protect. They became the new horrors. This minor civilization. Very dramatic. They should be giving me their stuff. Ah, Swolbot. He lifts, clearly. Alright, I mean... I don't think it's panic time just yet. Alright, it's panic time. They have Vega's Spire, dude. They have Vega's Spire. No, we've lost. We've lost the game. Rip. Rip indeed. They just absolutely took out that starbase. They have got a fleet with an attack of a stupid amount. And cruiser tech. Now this fleet wouldn't be terribly intimidating if Vega's Spire wasn't just such a good ship. Interceptor fighters, as I've said in other videos early on, are ridiculously strong. Ridiculously strong, and it's a battleship. Never forget that. Yep. Now we know why they declared war. Alright, retreat! Retreat! Run away! Okay, so... what we didn't see there was the ability for them to siege. So there is still the potential for us to turtle up. There is still a potential for us to turtle up. We're gonna need all of our ships, every last ship, come off of whatever you're doing. Every ship, every piece of crap that I have, send it out there. You're on planet duty? I don't think we have any more ships on planet duty. They all got killed by pirates. Alright. Now, I don't think we can win, because I know the power of what this AI is doing. We're gonna need a constructor, and we needed it like 3 turns ago. 700 credits. We aren't going to be able to get up to that, even if we sold everything we own. Our deep space orbital telescopes have intercepted a faint signal emanating from the void. The message, though fragmented, seems to be a plea or inquiry. Is anyone there? The only clue we can get from it is that it matches a radio signature of a species once called the Saline. Attempt to respond to the signal. Our message has been sent. I think we attempt to respond. Let's see what happens. Maybe help from the void. Oh yes, I know how powerful that ship is. We got friends? Probably not. Probably not. I don't want to lose this world. This is like our research powerhouse and the hopes of our civilization. But again, they're going to try to clear out as many of our shipyards as possible. And the shipyards that matter are Strat Nation and Kurtz. And I don't think they're going to waste too much time going for Kurtz. They're probably going to come down here and be a nuisance. So let us maybe think about getting out the constructor to defend these planets. I think we will rush this over to Strat Nation if we can. Sounds like a club land. Strat Nation. I really wanted to kill this thing. It's just sat there, but then Vega Spire showed up. Vega Spire is the Archean flagships. One of the Archean flagships. So we have these two ships. One of these would be the Vega Spire. And it is a disgustingly powerful ship. Because you can get that tech so early on. And it gives you 16 fighters that replenish over time. And not even that slowly. So you don't care if you lose them. They do ridiculous damage. On top of it having like battleship levels of HP. It's kind of crazy. What we could do is possibly grab our second cruiser. And I think that's our best bet to survive. Is to just sell off what we can. Recruit another leader. Maybe Daedalus. Lawful's a bit cheaper. And hope to hold. If we can kill Vega Spire, if we can kill this fleet, we should be okay. But at what cost? At what cost? Let's talk to the AI and see if there's some more trading we can do, if there's any rich boys out there. I don't know what we have to offer. Let's offer another exploration treaty. 170 credits. I'll take it. Open borders and an exploration treaty with the Festron. That's another bunch of cash. Let's go ahead and do that. Open borders. You aren't going to pay me enough for an exploration treaty, so I'll hang on to that option in case you ever come into some cash. You'll get an exploration treaty. You'll pay me a bunch of cash for it. Everybody can now see my territory, but I have 600 bucks to play around with. That's another leader. And that is also... I mean, he has 15 science. That's a better replacement for my science minister, who's a better leader. So we'll rip out Crackalackins. You become my new scientist. Crackers, you've been promoted to commander of the Unyielding Will. The hopes of our nation rest on your shoulders. Good luck. Let's put him into an untested piece of technology and send him out into space. Go! His loyalty doesn't matter. Loyalty for ministers does not matter. There only matters for governors, as far as I'm aware. Now, any other of these things going to help us out? Probably not. I mean, this ship doesn't require logistics, but it'll be like first to die and die super quick. Don't get me wrong. This is still not nearly enough to match Vega Spire. You can probably solo these ships. But we'll see. Maybe with a military starbase. Maybe we can pull out a miracle. I don't know. I'm not hopeful. I don't even know if we have the logistics to stack these ships together. There's Avenger missile systems, however. Hooray. We probably want to go for I mean, we need battle cruisers. We need cruiser tech. It's just not coming up here. Yes, you were in there, Vulgar. You're in there. Starbase defense grids is important. If we get the fortification module, that makes our starbases a lot better. Because it gives bonuses to all of our ships. As well as the extra logistics and the modules that go with it. It's 5 turns though, and we don't have 5 turns. We have like 2 turns. Before they're here. But there's nothing that we can get in 2 turns that's really going to help us out anyway. So we might as well go for it. Maybe it's the wrong play. Yeah, we don't have enough logistics. 12 until we need a couple more logistics to be able to stack these ships. But one of these ships is not like the others. One of these ships just doesn't belong. I can tell you which ship that is. Bye-bye. We should be able to stack these ships now. There you go. We've got a fighting fleet with a power of 23 against super scary Vega 70 whatever. But maybe Plucky is enough. Maybe Plucky is good enough. I don't know. Desperation gunboat time. Alrighty. So they're giving us credits, Xeno Hospitality, and Quantum Computing for energy deflection and interstellar cabinet. I'm gonna accept that. Because why not at this point? Where did they go? Why aren't they attacking? They might be waiting for siege fleets, and I really shouldn't be complaining. Every turn that they don't attack is a turn we have to maybe get something going here. We want to fight any pirates to get some experience on these ships. This resistance 10% may actually become relevant. Okay. We do have an insta-turn finish, but I'm hoping to save it for something that takes a long time to come out. I'm hoping. Hey, we got a Corvette. Send him to join the main fleet. Got a lot of ships just knocking around here. You guys should really be feeding my planet. I don't know why you're not, but hey ho. We got other issues. We also have a battleship that look like... Hang on a second. He's taken a lot of hurt. Did he fight Vega Spire and win? There's no way. There's no way. Problem is, I can't really push out there to find out unless I send a probe or a scout or something. Looked like they went through the other sector after they blew up my constructor. Maybe. Maybe. I'm wondering if this... I mean, he's definitely been in a fight. We don't know against who or what. He definitely doesn't seem like he has the power to fight Vega Spire. Although that is quite a lot of armor. 50 armor. Not nearly enough damage. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that that's what went down, but that's a fool's hope. Alright, get me some XP. Not a lot. Stay close to home. I also... He's dropped down to 6 HP. I think he fought this and sort of cancelled out. Yeah, and if he's having trouble fighting this thing, then something tells me he couldn't fight Vega Spire. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. Well, you know what we do. Military starbase. On the defense, barrier raise does help. 100 shields is a lot. That's 2 Illyrium. We'll build it. We're gonna need the defense system. We're gonna need more modules, but now we have a place for our fleet to live, and maybe this can hold. Maybe this can hold. I'm still not. I'm still not confident. Let's go ahead and use the scientists to rush things out. That maybe will get us starbase defense grids. We're gonna need modules, so hopefully we still have people we can trade with. I have to say, I am actually impressed. No, we've traded with everybody. I'm impressed that the AI would essentially use my own tactics against me. They're learning. Alright, the Eyes of the Universe, which we did want to build, has been built, but it isn't a priority for us. It's not a big deal. Send all of our little baby fighters. Strat Nation starting to look respectable. 2 turns on this. We might be able to get Corvettes out in like 5, 6, 7 turns or something when we have Corvette tech. But for now, all about the fighters. Just build up the numbers. Meanwhile, they're doing the same. We're up to 2, they're up to 5. Iconian Refuge is now tying us for prestige, so that's a thing. Anybody fighting the Wranglers? Nope. Okay. This game's insane. This game is... It is definitely one of the better Space 4Xs that has come along. And I would say there's just a couple things that really hold it back from taking like the top spot when it comes to the 4X genre in general. Here we have an invasion fleet coming through. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with, just an invasion fleet with our cruisers, so I'm not too worried about that. But there is the fortification module. That's a pretty big deal. I think we have to go for battle cruisers, and we may one-turn it. I hate it. I don't want to. But that's 6 turns and we can start production on cruisers immediately. The thing is, we want our ships coming out of Kurtz. And Kurtz isn't where it needs to be. It's getting there, though. It's getting there. Almost there. We do need modules, though. I need my trades to come back. Here we go. He's got modules. I've got... I normally would love to do tech for tech, but I at least need a module. At least minimum, probably 2. I would love... Did you see the hope? The hope. I don't think we'll get anything else if we go for modules here. Maybe we can get a couple... Yeah, let's just get like 4 modules. I hate doing it. And some cash for energy deflection. But I'll accept it. We are in desperate times here. We are definitely in desperate measures territory. Fortification modules we want for the extra armor, the extra shields, and the extra evasion. That applies to all of our ships in range of this starbase. We want those. We would love the Xenon defense and the interstellar defense modules and all of that sort of stuff. Not as important as just roar attack. So this is a fairly formidable base. It's pretty good. I'm fairly confident as long as Vega's Spire doesn't show up with a massive fleet that we should be able to hold off at least this, which is one cruiser backed up by some bombers and fighters and stuff. Shouldn't be too big a problem. Back on the Strat Nation. We could get the coordination beacon, which we do need. But I think we'll just grab the Xeno Welcome Hub. And I think there is fine. We don't really need a coordination beacon. The +1 to control, though, is a pretty big deal. But it is a civilization achievement. I think we do this. The Bohandi cordially invites your people to join our Deepwater Festival, celebration of our amphibious heritage. We request some of my best swimmers, hey, to experience the depth of our ocean. This is just so full of innuendo. We'll send volunteers. Meh. -2 approval. I don't like it. I think we reject for now. Must keep all approval. Muster all the ships. Six months on battle cruisers and then to build them. I think we agreed. They're probably actually going to siege packs. We'll need to move our fleet up that way. Oh my god. These are the interceptors. This is what we will have to go up against, right? 16 of them, I believe, coming out of Vega Spire. It mightn't seem like much, but they've got particle beams, 1, shield strength of 3, which isn't much. He has prototype defenses plugged in, because why not? Evasion of 8.8, which is really the big problem, and an armor rating of 6, and a tiny fighter, 16 of them. It's a big deal. Like, his little frigates. I've got Helios rockets, lasers, kinetic attacks, Gauss cannons, so all basic level technologies. Nothing impressive here, no shields. No extra armor. But there's the Spire. What's he doing over there? I don't know, man. More gunboats. We should probably make our own sort of at least frigate. Let's have a look at a new ship class. Let's go for a frigate or a corvette. 25% HP. I think the 25% accuracy is relevant since we're going missile tech mostly. For our doctrine, we'll probably want to go for fighters, bombers, and then frigates, smallest combatants. 50% accuracy against fighters and bombers, plus we're frigates for that extra accuracy, so our missiles should actually do very well if we're building just to fight Vega. Start a new design based on that. Pretty cool looking ship. Our best missiles are Helios rockets. Nope, our Avengers, which is slightly better. I think we can probably get away with 2 of those. We throw some shields on to counter some of his stuff. Maybe even 2 shields. Weapon jamming. I don't know. There's some bug going on here. What's this about? I almost feel like another set of shields is a good idea. Weapon jamming for the extra evasion I don't think helps us out too much. hull plating. I mean, if he gets through our shields, we're kind of screwed anyway. I think our best bet is to just double up on shields and hope that this can carry us. It's a little bit better. We'll save it. Missiles fire very slowly, so that's kind of not a great thing. I'm hoping that the accuracy makes every missile count. But if every missile volley takes out one interceptor, it's not really good value. The problem is that it's our best weapon and it's our best chance. We'll go for it. These are the last ditch fighter frigate class. How long will it take to bring them out? 4 turns for one. Bump them up to the queue. Hoping the extra shield gets us there. Because he has no shields. If we do have shields, at least we'll trade fairly efficiently. We might have to do some kind of an attrition sort of deal where we just like try to get rid of some of the interceptors and then follow up with the main cruiser armada. Something like that will have to happen. But make no mistake, desperate times. We'll also need to intercept this. Now, if we have a look at this planet's resistance, it's 178. And I've never really figured out what these numbers really mean. Like, how much conquest do you need to conquer a 178 rating planet? And this is fairly risky, but we know where Vega's fleet is, right? We know where it is. We can even add in a couple more ships. I think we can add in all of these ships. No, these are frigates. These are corvettes. My bad. My bad. Okay, so we want all of you guys over here. Done. You guys are going back. You guys are just gonna be positioned somewhere here. You'll be able to defend this planet. Maybe we want a military starbase. That's probably a good idea. What are you building? Gunboats? Constructor in 11 turn? Not gonna happen. That's the best we got. That's the best we got. We'll see where that fleet goes. We'll see where Vega Spires is. They are invading here again. This should not present us too much of a problem to take out. Our fleet has a power of 26. Their fleet has a power of 15. I'm a little bit hesitant to jump on top of this fleet in case Vega Spire comes out and is like, meh, and we're screwed. Let's get some more last ditch. Reinforce. I think we're okay to at least fly up and hit him. Something was wrong with my maths there. I did not count properly, but that's okay. What's the time on this? 3 months. Not a problem. Lost the ship. Out of range. That's fine. I have a proposal for you. In the interest of peace, we would like to hold a cultural exchange. I'll accept. This does cost us 20 control. But I will accept. I will accept. Yeah, I know how to motivate. Like we're nihilists at the end of the day, so I mean, people know what they're getting in when they signed up, what they're in for. Where are you, Spire? Where are you? Corporate sector have built the Galactic currency reserve as they are wont to do. Alright, looks like they're very happy to sacrifice this fleet. So let's just fly up right upside them. 0 to 22, that'll be another ship down. Then another 0 to 9, possibly another ship down. And then we clean this up with no casualties. Bye. No damage. Fleet Ship liberated. Some damage, and we get a level up. Not on one of the ships that we wanted, but I'll take it. At this point, maybe getting a slipstream accelerator, but I want that on one of these other ships. So for now, maybe an Illyrium cell. Crew quarters, probably a good idea as well. 20% HP of 16 is not a lot. But I think we'll take the crew quarters. And we want to keep you guys as close to home as possible. They will need to rebuild another transport. We would like some more modules, and there isn't anything at the moment that we wish to build on this planet, so we'll get them working on that for now. Over here, we are similarly kind of finished. We'll upgrade our manufacturing. I think we're good. Do we want a starport here? I mean, this planet's... It's okay. This is really supposed to be the planet of smart people. What happened to its citizens? Isn't this planet smart people? It is. Why do we have 4 pops and it's only showing 1? I think... Oh, we're not gonna dig too deep, but we're getting to the point on packs where... There they are. Excuse me. When did we get a Yor on this planet? Huh? Vexia Nalox. You aren't one of my viewers. What are you doing on my planet? Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. We've got lots of space for population here. I do think it is time on PAX to get a recruiting station. That'll at least get its population growing much faster, and they will all come out as big-brained individuals, eventually going to be turned into a scientist, which will hopefully catapult our science, assuming we survive that which is coming. Many, many assumptions being made here. More free experience? Or is it bait? We are having time to build up the military though, so that's good. As long as there's no threats to these 3 worlds, everything else can hang. Packs. 8 turns on a gunboat, I feel is not worth it. You're probably better off just doing a supply ship or a constructor. It may come out at some point to be relevant. The idea of a profound connection to water. We wish to explore the depth of your oceans, study its inhabitants. Leave my oceans alone, my dude. No, our worlds are not open. Go away. Alright, so they're offering experimental weapons, colonial bureaucracy, and some credits for an Avenger missile system, starbase defense grids, and a module. These are not very good, like, technologies. The bureaucracy gives us an extra policy slot, which we can use to get more ships. Plus experimental weapons, which does lead on to exotic energies and eventually onto cloaking, which I don't think we're going to build for. But maybe we can drop experimental weapons in favor of something like planetary invasion or even trade networks or even interstellar cartography or anything else. If they say no, they say no. We'll drop that. We'll add planetary invasion. They don't like it. What about xenomanufacturing and xenobiology? They don't like it. Trade networks. This seems a bit better to me than just... There you go. Now we're talking. And top me off with some cash. And we're good. Now you got a deal. That's a whole bunch of techs that we don't have to worry about. We'll go ahead and plug in shipyard stimulus for an extra 20% to our military production for what it's worth. Our approval is taking hits. But going down to normal taxes is not an option. It's not an option. Alright, what are you, a freighter? Something that we just researched got us a freighter. We have a lot of trade licenses. Okay. Well, let's go trade with the Terrans. Alrighty. I mean, they're giving us space. We don't even have a faction power. That's to tell you how weak we are. We don't even rank. But alright. Yeah, we're starting to fall behind as well. The Iconian Refuge is starting to really get the prestige going. So that's a problem for future strat to deal with. But it's alright. Early days. Early days. One of our leading scientists was killed in deep space. We don't know who killed him or why he was outside our borders. If you find any evidence as you survey anomalies, it is the Intuary property. And we will fully support your investigation. 100%. We're not doing any investigation at this point as we are just manufacturing ships as quickly as we possibly can. But we'll get around to it. Battlecruiser Doctrine in 1 month. So that's a pretty big deal. We can start getting out cruiser tech and then maybe we lean into destroyers. I love me some destroyer action. But okay, Battlecruiser Doctrine is done. Focus fire is nice. Assault is where it's at. It leads on to flexible bulkheads. Planetary invasion. I mean, we passed on it, but maybe we do want it now. Transports. Can we go on the offensive? I think no. I think no. Flexible bulkheads is one I like to rush through, though. But I think we need a little bit better weaponry. Improved missile targeting for an extra 10% missile attack plus 1 damage. And predictive targeting, which increases weapon range of the ship by 25%. It's pretty good. And harpoon missiles, which does take antimatter happily. We do have a source of antimatter. It's only a missile attack of +3 though. But I mean, if we want to get onto the fun weapons, it's a pretty good idea. I think we do need lasers though. I think we need a couple close firing, rapid fire weapons that are gonna help us against these interceptors. One of our freighters from Homeworld has been damaged by an ion storm, leaving it stranded in deep space near your territory. We would like some assistance. Yeah, have some assistance. I'm all on board. There's your assistance. Where are the enemy ships? This waiting. They say the waiting in a siege situation is the worst part. That is definitely true. The Bohandi are starting to get a little bit angry. They've gone up a notch. But I don't really mind. At the end of the day, all they really have is Vega's Spire. Now, we can get cruisers out of Strat Nation in 5 turns, so that's a pretty good deal. It's time to visit our new ship class. And I'm going to let you guys decide on the name of this destroyer. Edit the doctrine. We want to kill fighters as fast as conceivably possible. We will go with assault for the minus 50% weapon cooldown. Save that, start a new design. Cool looking ships. We will probably start off with a couple Avenger missiles. Maybe like 3, because they're our most powerful weapons at the moment with an attack 3. We will probably throw on some lasers. as well, and maybe a couple shield generators if we could screw them on. Shield strength of 10. I think this is okay. I still don't love our missile accuracy, especially as they're cruisers. Shippy McShipface. Goddamn British, bro. Goddamn British. I'm British, by the way. Honestly, I'm still pissed with Boaty McBoatface not getting named for the vessel. They asked the public spoke, and they were like, stupid public, no. Is this good enough? Maybe we drop one of the missiles in favor of like a targeting computer or two just to get our missile accuracy up. That'll bring it up to 83% missile accuracy at the cost of one missile. So our missiles will hit more, but I don't know, maybe that's the thing. We can even throw on another targeting computer, or we get something like Chaff, which gives us missile defense. Ideally, we would like an E-web or something, or whatever blocks laser fire. Call it the first ditch. I think Chaff makes... this is a good argument for Chaff. There's also a pretty solid argument for just more targeting computers. If we drop this, we would have a 4 to play around with. Most weapons are 5, so we can't even get up. Maybe call it first ditch, maybe approval will go up faster. I kind of think... Let's try out just making sure we have accuracy. Because remember, they've got lots of evasion, lots of targeting computers. You know, I always loved that you can actually see the modules being added to the ship design. These are the missile pods over here. Here are the lasers. I've seen people come up with some pretty sick designs, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we just get targeting computers. I would love if we could get another shield generator. So what if maybe we stripped out 2 targeting computers and got more shields? Would that be better? Missile accuracy 91. Beam accuracy 114. Yeah, I actually think accuracy is very important. Let's go for this. Shippy McShipface, huh? I mean, who am I to repeat the mistakes of the British political engine? Shippy McShipface it is. Done. That'll take 5 turns. Finish off that last ditch. Start up cruiser production. A prayer and a dream. And hopefully all of this time they are suffering some kind of backlash. Bohandi have approached Governor 100 Vulgar Redcoat 2 of Kurtz 1 with a lucrative trade agreement. This deal promises to greatly elevate the planet's economy, but locals have voiced their concerns over the influx of alien visitors it might bring. The potential for cultural enrichment is immense, yet so is the potential for tension. Vulgar, do you accept this trade agreement for +5 wealth but a -2% approval to our overall approval? Or do you say nopes? Choosing the wishes of the local population, we decline the trade deal, potentially souring relations with the Bohans. He says yes. +5 wealth. It's not a bad thing. This is happening on Kurtz 1, by the way. And the thing you have to consider is that Kurtz 1 isn't really an economic powerhouse for us. So getting +5 wealth here is not a big deal. But +5 wealth is a lot. But I mean, the governor says yes. The governor says yes. We accept it. Governor. Alright. Well, I mean, you're making money here, kind of. After taxes, you get 5.8. Alright. You're also making a last ditch. You're going to move on to shipping McShip faces afterwards. Also 5 turns. So every 5 turns, we're going to get 2 cruisers. Yeah, I think Vega... I think not Vega Spire. Vega Spire made a big mistake. Big old boo-boo. Big old boo-boo. They're coming back into Siege. There's directed energy weapons for the enhanced particle beams that we probably won't use. But I believe neutrino emitters are pretty good. Beam attack of 3. And don't cost anything else. Plasma beams and plasma pods are where it's at. So let's choose a new tech. Planetary invasion we'll need to get through if we hope to counterattack. Let's keep going with photonic alignment. E-web is nice because it will give us defense against kinetic attacks. But we really want defense against beam attacks. Titanium plating might not be a bad idea either. I mean, they're all doable. Let's go for photonic alignment. What do we have in this fleet? 3 invaders. Alright, they're gonna cap this planet in like no time. Happily, they ran out of moves just before, so that allows us to get into position a little bit faster. Grab these 2 ships. The last ditches. Let's move you boys out. 18 of 26. We'll take the flagship, now fully repaired. And it's just a bunch of corvettes left. Alright, we'll take this. That's a full-ass fleet. No casualties. Roll up in there. And be like, hippity hoppity, get off my property, bitch. Apologies for the neighbors upstairs, they don't know how to lift furniture. I do want to pressure the scientists. It's an extra 50% 50 research, and I think we do. I think we do. We're not losing cash anymore. That's good. Good job, Vulgar. Good decision. That's a little bit more scary. There's Vega Spire. And there goes all of our hopes and dreams. Vega Spire. It was all a trap. It was a trap. Ouch. Ouchies. Total loss. Damn Vega Spire. Damn you, Vega Spire. Their ships have more range for whatever ungodly reason. I mean, there's just so many of them. So many of them. There goes our cruisers. Jesus. Vega Spire, bro. Vega Spire. All of our most valuable ships toasted for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ships. We killed 5 of his stupid interceptors. 5 of them. 5. Our entire fleet, our most powerful fleet of powerful ships that we could field. Got 5 of these damn little fighters. Alright. Well, rip packs. 1 month on that invasion, and that's probably GG's. Unfortunately, We don't have a whole lot else. To really sort of throw at the AI at this point. Those cruisers are going to take a little bit too long to pop out. And even if they did, I don't think they're gonna help us out here. Had I not fallen for this trap, and I genuinely don't want to say that this was a trap laid by the AI. I refuse to believe that that was an intentional move and not just mere happenstance. You know, they just happened to have that ship there. 4 ships. There's 4 ships. Just 4 ships with an extra 11 tucked in the bay. My 2 cruisers couldn't even touch it. Couldn't even scratch them. Brother. Have I seen the movie War Games? No. Trying to deliver the traitor. We're not out of this yet. Not out of it yet. We have Shippy McShipface coming. And these will do better against the fighters. Yes. But at the end of the day, that was a devastating loss. That was the move that absolutely ruins it. Now, we could save scum, but it's alright. I could take a loss against the godlike AI. Live and learn. Be way more careful. Don't fall for any traps. Invest some crude defenses. Plus 10 approval. Cost of Durantium. Sure. Buy us some time. He's also being extremely careful with his ships. Notice how he's not doing dumb moves. I wonder if they improved the AI some. Being very, very careful. Can we recover? I'm not worried about these fleets. We can deal with this. It's Vega's f***ing Spire, bro. Okay. Wealth Wonders, top GDP, we are not there. But there's Shippy McShipface. Let's go! Can you solo this? It'll do moderate casualties all by himself. Like, I'm not worried about anything other than goddamn Spire, bro. That ship terrifies me. No casualties. Easy peasy. Not even a threat. Not even close, brother. Surprised that didn't even kill a ship. Whatever. Rinse them. Now we've lost our... We have to get backpacks. That is our main source of... Main source of science. Like, our science was up in the 70s. It's down to 40. That cannot happen. We need to get out... troop transports. We don't even have the ability to make troop transports at this point. Rough. Photonic alignment's gonna have to get put on pause. We're gonna need planetary invasions. 5 turns. Oof. Completing this current research. Oof. And that's not even troop transports, I don't think. Because we should be able to make siege stuff, right? Astron Hunter are approaching a significant period in their life cycle, our sacred mating ritual. They want us to feed them with our people. Chat, what do you think? What do you think, chat? Do we feed our people to the monsters? Absolutely not, we don't. Correct answer, Vulgar. Correct answer. Now, here's the thing. This planet was just taken over, and I think, even though it says it has full planetary approval, planetary defense, I don't think it should. After it was conquered, it should have lower planetary defenses, I think. We might be able to march back in there. The problem is that bigger spire is still out there somewhere. And we can't fight it. Morale is already in the basement. We're making money. I mean, we still have our production facilities. But how do we get our best and brightest back is the question. How do we get our best and brightest back? I think we take perimeter scanners. We do that. I need to see what's out there, bro. I need to know. We should have another shippy coming out in one turn. And then maybe we can mount some kind of a rescue mission. But we need to be able to recap our planet. Can I culture push flip it? Yes. Strat Nation should have a higher cultural output at 23.3. That is really woefully poor. But it will eventually become mine. The problem there is that he has a shipyard. It's a bad shipyard. Because this planet has no real development on it. So eventually it will flip back to me. But that eventuality comes at like the cost of a lot of science. We're going to fall so far behind the AI here. It's kind of nuts. Not to mention he has a planet that is now churning out a lot of science for him. I would love to test the water and send out a fleet. We're also going to need a constructor to get like a little bit of an offensive push to give our ships a bit of an advantage here. It makes all the difference. Where are we going to get a constructor from? We have 2 shipyards. We need them producing ships. I guess that's 2 turn. We'll get that after. Once this ship pops, we should also have planetary invasion. We create some invasion ships. We go back. We're talking a 5-turn timeline, which is kind of bad. We have more ships coming through. Again, not really a problem. Bombers and frigates with transports. It's all stuff that's going to throw away. He'll probably take over Banfield over here. Which I don't love. Yay, we're making money on this planet. What can we build here? A trade network, extra gross income, +5. That's what we're looking for. Money. Manufacturing's probably where we're going here. Kurtz. Chippies. I'm so scared now to just move my ships about. It's been nearly 5 years since we left our star system to explore the galaxy. We are no longer vulnerable to a planet-wide extinction event. We have brought our life to new worlds. A celebration is held on each of our worlds. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. Hooray! 10 culture points and 20 approval. The good news here is that we get to realism. Alien civs will value our trades 50% more, and we do rely on aliens. So let's get that on good trades. We would love to get exploitation. Maybe that's going to be a turnaround for us, but we'll go ahead and pick it up. 20% approval is nice. Yeah, I bet our approval is looking great. No, it's not. Our approval is looking really bad. I think we go down to normal taxes to salvage as much production and research as we can. It only puts us like losing pennies. And we actually have a decent amount of cash. Planetary stimulus might be something we need to jam in here. at the cost of like research grants or something. 20% to manufacturing. We've already lost our main science. Let's see how this suits. We lose 4 science if we do that. We gain a bit more manufacturing. And we lose less cash. I think we have to. We'll do it. Oof. Ah. Oof ah. Come on, battleship. Kill him. He's still out there. Well, there he goes. And there goes our deep space starbase. Vega Spire strikes once again. Oh no, it's not. This is the terminus. Again, I'm not too terrified. It has a lot of HP. But it doesn't have 16 interceptors. Okay. Okay. Boaty makes it home. That's good. Or shippy, rather. Not a lot for us to do this turn, but just to sort of pass. Wait for Vega Spire to ruin our day. I'm actually really impressed with the AI's behavior here. He's being so cautious with the ship. He's being so careful with it. 100 HP cruiser. Not an assault fleet. A cruiser, a couple frigates. We should be able to deal with this. A good time for us to test shippy. So let's take out our 2 shippies. Not a bad result. Backed up. Oh, we have 3 shippies. Let's go. Total loss, extreme casualties. For some reason, adding in these ships made things worse for us. And we can probably get in 3 of these bad boys. Total loss. Total loss. I don't think that's accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be able to strike. Test the water. Light casualties. That makes a lot more sense. Probably just a couple of these guys. But if we hit him with some missiles first. 0 to 25. 24. We'll hit him with the missiles. Cost him a couple ships. This should be an easy fight. Total loss, extreme casualties. Light casualties. We lose a tiny fighter. That's fine with me. He loses a fleet with cruisers and such. Those are the kind of trades we need. If we are to understand our place in the galaxy, we must first understand our immediate cosmic surroundings. Poets and philosophers alike are eager to hear news of what we find out among the stars, but some worry that we focus too much on exploring while ignoring the many problems we have at home. What are your orders? We have many problems. Our future is among the stars, though. Plus 10 military for 25 months. Start a mission. We need to hunt for anomalies for a whole culture point. Alrighty, so we still see this scary fleet knocking around. A free cruiser pickoff if he stumbles. Looks like he's building up frigates out of my shipyard over here. 2 turns on planetary invasion. We're still in it. And the thing is that he could have just marched in Vega Spire and blown up all of our infrastructure before we could do much about it. But my ascension crystal, you punk. We'll do some research. We'll also get that of the offensive starbase. 1, 2, Here, this looks a little bit more scary. Terran resistance has all launched an assault against us, and our circumstances are critical. Commander Stratman, our only hope for survival lies in your declaration of war against the Terran resistance. No. Alright, planetary invasion is done. Flexible bulkheads. I don't think that gets us where we need to go. Fleet resupply doctrine for an extra logistics. Maybe. Maybe. I think we finish our photonic alignment. We would also like... Yeah, let's get that done. That's one turn. Strat Nation, Shippy McShip faces in 2 turns. That's the kind of stuff we want to see. We were going to build up an offensive military starbase. We have the modules. Maybe somewhere here? Can we get there in one turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, yeah, we could get right there. There's probably a little bit better, maybe. I have failed again, but still we're in striking range. I think here's an okay for a place for a military starbase. Let's go ahead and build it up. We will get the fortification module, the barrier rays, all of these things. Perimeter scanners. Yes. Okay. Let's move our ships up. Take the shippies. Take that corvette. That's the best fleet we got. Move them home. More shippies. In Shippy we trust. We also need to look at getting transports. Invaders. And the problem is... the place that we wanted to build invaders out of, this guy, he has been alone on this planet for so long. This poor man with his super bad approval bringing us all down. Who is this? What is your name? Lawful Evil 1. Lawful, what's wrong, bro? Want to talk about it? In the interest of... like, we can't even speed things up. We can't even get more growth going here because of this stupid moon that's in orbit. Okay. We lost our tech capital. Bugger. Finally, the vault is giving us its resources happily. Okay. Okay. We do need troop transports. It has to come out of Strat Nation, which does have the population for the nation. So let's go ahead and start building out some troop transports. We're going to need at least 3 to make this happen. As much as I want to get shippies, I want my troop transports, and I want... let's take this opportunity to whittle away at some stuff. So let's grab somebody who's really happy. Who's really happy here? Nobody's really happy. You're really happy. What's your name? You, sir. What is your name? Daedalus. The original Daedalus. 100 Daedalus. You. Go to Kurtz. Wait a minute. Nobody said there was a free cruiser there. No, Daedalus! Alright, okay. Daedalus is dead. Long live Daedalus. Choose a new tech. Fleet resupply is still there. An extra 8 logistics. May be good. I think we want plasma. 25 turns on plasma beams. Bro, dude, the loss of our tech. It's killed us. It's actually killed us. Poor guy. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted him dead. They were like, that guy. F that guy. Plasma pods. Do plasma pods help? They do help. It isn't worth us blowing our big technology on. We'll go for the fleet resupply. Our cruiser loses against their cruiser. No big surprise there. But we will rush over here and be safe-ish. Feels like our forces are a little bit spread out, but I really want this guy to survive. And this is a fleet power of 19 against 31. It's pretty bad. But starbases are pretty beefy. They are pretty beefy. Amidst the current war, a message from Kurtz. One reaches your desk carrying a collective unease of its people. They feel exposed, defenseless against potential threats. Invest in some crude defenses. Approval and planetary defenses for 5 Durantium. Sure, I'll invest in that. Kurtz, don't worry. We're totally fine. This is all okay. All okay. Another invasion fleet coming in. Frigates, cruisers, bombers, and the invaders. Not a problem. Should be able to deal with that. But it looks like they're coming screaming straight in for this starbase, so let's bounce all of these ships back home. Meow. Strat Nation cannot fall. Consolidate. We'll have overlapping defense if they end their space and their turn anywhere here. What sort of move are we talking here? 13? Yeah, they can go pretty much wherever they want. Yikes. I'm just gonna give Strat Nation extra resistance. Just get it out of my inventory. And they fall back. They're so smart. The AI is so smart. Not you guys. You guys are dumb. Alrighty, there's our transports. Finally. We can mount some kind of counterattack, maybe, eventually. Go ahead and land you there. Let's see if we can take a strike force of our 4 cruisers. And 1 last ditch. No casualties. Some slight scarring. You will not have my nation. Whichever way this goes, you can't have it. Do we want cash? We want modules, I feel like. We want modules. In the shadow of our looming victory, we magnanimously offer you a ceasefire. Cough, brother. You can't have my 25 Durantium, Prometheon, and approval, and our planet. Go to hell. Our heroic explorers have come across a precursor artifact left behind by the so-called Arno. We are not able to make sense of it. It is suggested to us that you might be able to figure it out. We are willing to let you look at it, provided you share what you discover with us. Accept the exchange, knowing that it will benefit them more. Absolutely sure. 25 research. Yep, nope. We'll do that. That might get us some bigger fleets. Remember, their fleet size is only 27. We'll basically be able to outnumber them with this piece of technology. And speaking of technology, I mean, relations are sort of declining across the board. Let's do some trading, see if we can get some tech. What if we offer you guys Avenger missile systems? Let's see what they have. I need weapons. They don't have weapons. They don't have anything that's really military related except for cloaking devices, which we don't really need. Never mind. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, they won't give us things like railguns. Oh, they will. Energy deflection for railguns. It's a bad trade. Killbots. Don't think we need assault shuttles. I've never been able to make them work. Biological targeting. A Theron ray. Only affects carbon-based life forms. Huh. Well, they're not. They're robots. So, no. Time dilator. Uses per battle once, yes. Improved missile targeting. They will never give us. We'd have to sweeten the deal a little bit. We'll come back. Anybody else? Starbase defense grids. Man. We can get railguns from these guys. They'll never give us flexible bulkheads. That's way too expensive. Yeah. Armor defense theory? Nope. I'm dreaming. Alright, so the options here are to pick up things like railguns from these guys. And maybe a bit of cash or something. I mean, sure, we're in desperation mode here. We're in full desperation mode. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Please, armor defense. Yeah. How about a tech pod hive? You like those, right? Nope. Arno Spice. Everybody loves Arno Spice. I mean, 2 Arno Spice will get armor defense theory. I mean, I hate it, but sure. And we had another trade possibility, not with you nerds, with the Festron, where maybe we give them both of these and we actually get something worthwhile. Kinetic weapon enhancements, I don't think is good. Where's my missiles? Improved missile targeting. We'll get improved missile targeting. And maybe... I don't think we'll get much more else other than that, really. Need more. Xanthium. You like Xanthium? You like tech pods? No, they don't like it. You like antimatter? No, they won't. They won't. I don't think we can get this. I would love it, but we can't. I would love it. I'll take improved missile targeting. This is fine. Maybe we can even get away with dropping this from the deal and say going for that Xanthium. This is acceptable. We'll take this. Does this help us out? Maybe if we improve our ship design. Get rid of shippy. Go to new ship class, show ship designs, ship base, double click. Edit the doctrine. We want you guys focusing on fighters. We want assault. Save that doctrine. Start the new design. Replace the weaponry. In fact, just drop everything. Just drop everything. Let's get our shield generators. Say 2 of them. We have the neutrino emitter. They're a little bit heavier than lasers, but they do an extra beam attack. I don't love it. I think we're sticking with what we had. We actually have access to railguns. That's not bad. Massive 5. Very close range. Get a couple of those. Get a couple of the missiles and a targeting computer. Something like this. Our missile accuracy is still pretty bad, but I think the double shields will count for a lot. Chippy McShipface. Done. Add that to the queue. I'm not willing to call it just yet. If we get back packs, we're still in the game. If we can retake packs, we're still in the game. The problem is Vega's Spire is still out there. And he refuses to take any risks with it. The smart bastard. Alrighty, you. There's another shippy. Send him down over this way. Huh. Hurts. Shippy. Ship it. We can get back our flagship, but he's not very good at the end of the day. Shippy's way better. Alrighty. Unfortunately, all of our resource generation has dried up as well. Let's see what the Wranglers wish to do. They wish to ambush my ship. It's not going to work. Who is this? Whom is this? Frigates and bombers with a couple cruisers. Yeah, just walk away. No reason to take that fight. You don't need to. But we're almost ready to counterattack. Almost ready. I mean, counterattack's a pretty big word. Let's go ahead and pressure the scientists, because we are pressured. That is all of our control. Hopefully it gets us through resupply a little bit faster. Oh, nice. They've kind of overstepped here. That's good news for us. That'll be a couple less cruisers to worry about. That'll be our assault fleet ready to go. Okay, shippy, 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 shippy. With +1. Light casualties. Refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. It is light casualties. Probably one of the last ditches. We'll have to accept that. We're on to cruisers. Yes. Good. Acceptable loss. More shippies. I will bury them under the weight of my cruiser fleets. I will bury them. Amidst the current war, a message from Strat Nation reaches your desk, carrying the collective unease of its people. We'll have to invest in more crew defenses. Unfortunately, this is going to put us in the -10 Durantium range. I thought they fixed it so that you couldn't do events that put you negative. But here we are now. He's a little bit vulnerable. He's a little bit vulnerable. Do we go for him? That's not Vega's Spire, and Vega's Spire is still out there. I think we can. Let's take a strike force. It's either we can or we can't. At the end of the day, it's like it's if this fleet can't do it, we have no chance. So, I mean, we could wait one more month to get a slightly bigger fleet, an extra cruiser, and a couple more ships. I think we wait one more turn. Let's not rush this. One more turn. Don't go full Adolf. Never go full Adolf. Alright, there's 8 logistics. All of our tech takes way too long. All of it. Extra shield strength, I suppose, is the best we got. We've got a fleet coming in. It's just a couple transports. Shouldn't be too big a problem for our now 5 cruiser strong fleet. with a fleet power of 34 and a couple fighters. Oh, there's a frigate. My bad. Alright, can you guys do it? No casualties. Get in there. Took a little bit of damage. Maybe we can throw in a couple transports. Transports have a logistics of 4. We can fit in 1 transport. Yeesh. The question is this fleet strong enough to fight Vega? If he has a full fleet, no. I feel like that answer is just a resounding no. See if we can bait him into fighting a little bit more before we launch the counterattack. Get a couple more shippies. Our civilization has recently discovered an alternate energy source which we believe will revolutionize our industries. However, the energy source requires Illyrium, a rare resource in our territory. Plus 2 manufacturing at the cost of 1 Illyrium. I think we can accept that. A little bit more manufacturing now, here and now for us. I think we leave our ships here. We are in a tough spot, yes. If we can kill his cruiser, and if we can find just the right opening, maybe we can make something happen. How many moves do we have left? 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. We might be able to strike it next turn. The only reason is that it's being defended by the planet, but it is the loss of one of his cruisers, his capital ships, his flagships. And I mean, it's vulnerable. We gotta take the opportunities while we can. Strike him. Strike authorized. Light casualties. Kill it. We lost a fighter. It's going to be a while before we actually... I mean, you say that, Bulgar, but at any moment, Vega Spire will just come up and be like, sup. Move back a peg. Might as well hit it for a little bit of damage here on the way out. Excuse me. 1000% shipyard. I did not realize there was a 1000% HP buff to enemy shipyards. Not that it matters. I mean, we'll still kill it with no casualties, but still. Seems a bit unreasonable, game, if you ask me. We need extra control. But I don't think we build it on this planet. We'll probably build it on this planet somewhere as the influence is a little bit better, but there's no good tiles for it. So maybe we do build it over here. Still no good tiles for it. I think what we're just going to do is manufacture the F out of this planet. Yep, that's the plan. Just do this. Amidst the current war, a message from Kurtzwan reaches your desk. Invest in some more crude defenses. Who needs Durantium anyway? Oh, man. Man alive. There's another shippy. He doesn't know what to do. He's got no idea what to do. He's lost. He's got no hope. We've got him on the ropes. We should be moving up these transports into this shipyard, ready to make the assault. Now, how do we do this? Do we put like 4 cruisers and a couple of troop transports to take backpacks It'll take maybe 4, possibly 5 turns. Maybe, tentatively. You know what? Let's just financial district because Strat Nation shippies. Shippies. If we don't get back this planet and we can't fix our research, we're just gonna get left in the dust. So we have to make this play happen. We'll wait until our fleet has back its moves and then we'll sort out a game plan. Ah. Okay. Open borders treaties that make navigation in this sector much easier. We're glad to hear that. What do we have here? Cruiser, frigate, not a worry. Cruiser, frigates, not a problem. Another troop transport. More ships coming through. We should be able to fight this. I don't see Vega's Spire anywhere. That's the problem. Where is the Spire? We're gonna go for it. Let's take our 3 troop transports. That's 12. Get 3 cruisers in there. That's 30. That's a pretty weak fleet. 3 cruisers. And 3 months to conquer. And we don't want to orbitally bombard that planet if we can avoid it. But that does leave us some options for a secondary fleet to maybe fight and defend. Maybe. With more coming on the horizon. How many cruisers are we talking here? 1, 2 cruiser fleet. And these are his latest run. Let's see. He's got some armor. He still hasn't put any shields on. He's got experimental plasma pods, so he's got pretty high beam attacks. And that's basically it. A lot of beam attacks and lasers and stuff on there. Alright. I mean, on paper, his dudes are better. We have better shields. Way worse attacks. I don't think we have much choice in the matter. Is the problem. We kinda have to meet him head on. We don't really get to decide. Maybe we let this fleet push in and then we bully him back. And then we take packs. We have detected the signature of a precursor relic within the boundaries of your territory. Our interest is purely academic. We seek permission to recover it. Sure, have it. Now you guys have a movement of 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Man. Alright, back inside, everybody. Back inside. You guys hang out somewhere over here. You should be safe-ish. You've got a fairly comprehensive fleet defending. We aren't getting Durantium back anytime soon, so that's a no-no. Some of our people have decided to colonize worlds without our sanction. Plus relations and approval. Sounds good. I suppose we might as well just keep you safe over here. You can always come and defend if you need to, or strike, or do whatever. Moving on. Alright, they're going around this way. Are they at war with the corporate sector? I feel like the answer is no. This is kind of what we want. Ah, the corporate sector have gone over this way. They've approached this way. Fine. This is kind of what we want. So that's our fleet. Move them out. Moderate losses. Frigate, frigate, frigate. Cruiser, bomber. One cruiser, bomber. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What do we got here? 0 to 16. 0 to 13. Moderate casualties. Probably means the death of these two guys. Maybe a cruiser. Why though? We on paper are way better than them. C'est la vie. Yes, all of our cruisers survive. They're all very healthy. Our cruiser designs are carrying us here. Let's keep cranking them out. Keep them coming. Straight to the front lines. I don't think we can stack... Yeah, we can actually stack some more in here. Okay. This is the bait ship. Let's see if they take the bait. We know there's a couple more fleets out there. He's doing a loop around to try and capture my bases. Look at this smarty smart pants. Look how smart the AI is. Double cruiser fleet. That one's going to be a little bit tricky to deal with. Let's see what we can do. A couple cruisers over here. We'll win that fight. It will cost us cruisers though. But what if we double down? I think once we clean up these two, we'll have an opening. We'll have an opening to counter. Vegas Spire is still out there though. Light casualties, light casualties. Let's hit him with the weaponry first. It does matter. Alright, we'll lose one of our cruisers, but that's okay. No casualties there, that's beautiful. Still full HP, we retreat. Nice. Somehow we are doing this, we're holding, but we need to start gaining ground. Amidst the current war, a message from Strat Nation: invest in more defenses, burn the Durantium. Okay. This is a much weaker fleet. They don't even have any more cruisers to send at me. This is the opening we're looking for. No casualties. Somebody's hurt. This guy, will replace him with one of you. You guys move up. We'll get ready to mobilize the assault fleet. Now, I think it was 3 and 3. Yep. Maybe a couple fighters to soak up. Although, personally, I would prefer these fighters in this fleet, the one that's doing the business. Oh, I've lost minus 20 Durantium. The game keeps throwing up this event where it's just like, give us 5 Durantium and we'll give you approval because you're in a war and some other stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, take the Durantium I don't have. And this is okay. Don't at me. Alright. We're ready. We're ready to retake Pax. We are ready. If we can't make this happen here, it's all over. And I still think if Vega Spire shows up, we die. His cruisers have double our HP. Double. Let's go ahead and get 10 extra HP in 3 turns. That seems reasonable. We're reinforcing. He has a little bomber there. He's got a frigate. We'll take no chances. Kill the starbase before it can get up to 1000 HP. Kill whatever's defending. These guys are sharing sectors. I wonder how they feel about each other. Corporate sector, talk to me. How do you feel about the Wranglers? You trust them, huh? They are far too powerful. Alright, fair enough. I'm okay. Speaking of how powerful are you guys now? 9-5, we're catching up. Slowly. Slowly catching up. Alright, we're ready. We're ready to retake packs. 3 months. How do we do this? I think we're going to go for a surface invasion. 2 months on the surface invasion. Go for it. I didn't see any ships coming our way. Hopefully Vega Spire doesn't appear, but we're still in it. You're waiting. You are reinforcing. More shippies. Vega's bloody spire. Where the hell are you? I know you're out there. Get me more shippies. Just spitting these things out. Mass produced. What are you guys offering? Hypersilicates. A cultural treaty. Really? The AI has cultural treaties and I don't. How embarrassing. You want my tech, but you're not giving me tech, bro. I need tech. I reject you on principle. No. No, I do the culture thing, not you. Let's go around and reopen our borders. I'm pretty sure they have all dropped. We should maybe like take times to go through and optimize and see if we can actually get things that are helping us in the war. But the war is turning. The war is turning. And if we can kill Vega Spire, we have won the war. He only has Vega Spire. And I know this because I have been using that ship. Carry me to victory a lot. And I know that if you lose it, all of your early momentum is just gone. It's gone. That's why he's being so careful with it. The planet is mine. It is my planet once again. And now we're in a stronger position. I should not have abandoned them just yet. Could have waited one more turn. But alright. Here we are. Never punished. Never punished. Kinda punished. Kinda punished. Kinda punished. But it's okay. That's all replaceable tech. That's all replaceable stuff. We are going to go ahead with anything that's really cheap. Anything that's really cheap. We're getting our science back. That's all that matters. I kind of want Phoenix missile systems. I kind of want energy shields. Plasma beams, but I guess energy shields is cheaper, so we'll go for those. That's a stalemate. They're a little bit outside. This is not an assault fleet. We just keep you guys safe. Job has been done. What have you done to my planet? Did you kill my governor? Killed my governor. Bastard. Gonna need a new governor. Happily we have cash and we actually have an all-rightish governor. Not the best. He's loyal. He's fine. A depressed former assassin tortured by their guilt. Sure. Pax, welcome back. Welcome back to the fold. We got Khazar's mainframe, our tech capital, planetary mainframe, Kimberly's refuge, all the good stuff. Huge gains. 91 tech. We're back, baby. We're back. We're back. Build me back my shipyard. Improve the research. We're back. We had 3 of 5 population. He killed all my population, bro. And now we're stuck with your populations. Ick. Alright, whatever. I accept it. We're back. We're back losing money, but we have our research. We have a defended world, and we have a fleet. And normally, I would say this is a pretty good time to end the episode. But we're not going to do that. We're going to keep playing for a little bit longer. We've been at it for about 5.5 hours now. We're going to keep going for maybe another hour or 2. But I will need a short break. Oh, the Iconians had an entire sector to themselves as well. And they have pretty much gotten it completely to themselves. Also, no AI came through and stole any of their resources. And I guess that's... I guess they were just too quick to gobble it up. This is a little bit of a cluster. Hey, you're back. You just realized you never pictured the Bohandi without their suits described but not pictured. And this AI image is pretty good representation for the descriptions. I'm guessing you're putting that in the description where we can see. We'll take a short break. And when we come back, we'll play a few more turns. We'll see how this goes. We'll obviously have to continue this. Our momentum got massively stalled by this war and the fact that we lost Pax, but we are bringing it back, baby. Not to lose too much faith just yet. The Iconians are getting ahead of us. We were leading in prestige, but now the Iconians, who have all of this space to themselves, so they of course are getting a massive score. We lost our Ascension Crystal, which has probably been gotten by somebody by this point. And if not, we'll have to re-get that. Re-get these. Another starbase is called for. We need to police our borders. And start thinking about maybe taking the fight to the Wranglers. There is also the option, now that we are at war, to go get these deep space starbases and actually collect a lot of these resources for ourselves. But they are still in a war with us, hopefully taking a lot of negatives. Unfortunately, we still have Vega Spire out there somewhere. Unaccounted for. Still being a pain. For the moment, I suppose we'll just do like... I don't know, a couple research districts. That's fine. Everything else is looking pretty good. I mean, that's being extremely optimistic. We do have access to a Durantium processor. We probably would like to build that up maybe like right here. This does give even more pollution, and we're up to 52%. We'll start seeing some very negative impacts on Kurtz. And remember, we cannot put anything in orbit to fix the atmosphere because there's a giant moon there blocking. So we'll have to pick and choose what we build and where we build it. That's a bit of a problem. Just got our planet back. Yes, it's taken us quite a few turns to fend off the assaults that were coming through and to build up a fleet that was capable of fighting what he had. And a long story short, we did it. We did it. And we're still going to continue producing military. We will not stop this fight. We did not declare it, which means we are not taking penalties, and maybe we even go the distance. If we can find Vega Spire and we kill them, we take these planets. We are going nihilism, so, you know, war is on the table and we are not the ones suffering diplomatically. So F that guy. We're gonna kill him. High pollution on Kurtz. We just spoke about this. Immediately forced local companies to comply. Minus manufacturing on our manufacturing planet sucks. High pollution on Kurtz 1 has led to mutations on both our livestock and wild animals. Somewhat humorously, a local turtle was discovered with its tail and its head reversed. Somewhat less humorously, the locals have begun calling it the governor turtle. If we aren't careful, these mutations could continue to spread, possibly amongst our people. Perfect. Have the governor turtle brought to my private zoo. No change. Another cruiser comes screaming out of our shipyards. And yes, we'll take a short break. And when we come back, a couple more turns, I think. Just one more turn. And yeah, again, we'll have to continue this playthrough same time next week. Maybe we'll decide. I don't know. You guys let me know. When's a good time? Was this a good stream time for you guys to join in? Let me know. Be right back. Okay, we're back. You would like for me to review status of all civilizations in the end. In my playthroughs, I'm still sort of going through all of the civilizations myself. Pretty slowly. So, I don't know which civilizations. I can't rank them all because I haven't played with them all. But I will definitely put that into maybe some sort of a tier rating for all of the civs. That would be a great idea for a video. What are we doing on this planet? What we want to do is get rid of all of those yours. And now that our space is a little bit free and clear, money's not really an issue, but having more money is always useful. Your existence hands by a thread. Minus 50% gross income. I will see you in hell, robot. I will see you in hell. Will not rest until you have at least lost Vega's Spire. At very least. And we've captured some of these very useful stuff. In fact, I might make that a priority, as we have a little bit of downtime. Our next step is to get a military starbase somewhere up here, so we can effectively take fights as they're coming in. We have the modules. We won't have the Durantium for a long time, though. Check status of all civilization in the current game. Yeah, absolutely. Currently, relations are holding across the board, except with the Terrans. You're probably most concerned with the Bohandi. They're doing okay. They're doing okay. I don't think they're at war with anybody just yet. No, they are. They're at war with the Terran Resistance. Very canon. How are the Terran Resistance doing? Looks like they are winning that fight. I'm sad to report. But that is the current state. What other sort of wars have we got? The mech are still not at war with anybody. On the bright side, you do have the Inturi helping out with the Terrans. So that's good news for the Bohandi. And that's pretty much it. We're stronger than a lot of people because we've just been building up military, but that is the state of things for now. That is all happening in this region. Looks like they've lost some territory. The Intwiri. Yeah, looks like the Terrans are stomping. How are you guys doing? They've got some military. They've got some. Alright. Okay, energy shields in 4 months. Now that we have back our tech capital, we're getting citizens. Very intelligent citizens at that. How are the Yor? The Yor are very smart. Maybe we don't actually convert the Yor. They're also quite happy. 96 approval across the board. Yeah. I think these guys are all becoming scientists. It is probably a good use of our control to try to make up for some lost time. We will lose a little bit of manufacturing on this planet, but we aren't really that fussed. We want the science. Everybody become a scientist. Even you, sir. That bumps our science up a decent ways. Nice. But we want to keep this momentum. We have a fleet inbound, but it's not a scary fleet. We will take our troop transports. At least one with a fleet of cruisers. We can get another cruiser in there for safety. Let's say this guy. Rendezvous over here. Let's go capture some of these things from... Boom. Done. Let's go capture some of these star bases from our friends. The mech wranglers get some more resources coming back in. A source of durantium would be pretty good to pick up. We need another another base built up here, so we're gonna have to stop off with some constructors at some point. At least 2, possibly 3. But it's okay. It's okay. Terran's Resistance would like to mark our friendship. Thank you very much, Terran Resistance. I love the work you're doing. Kurtz. Shippy McShip faces all day long. All day long. All day long. Pax. You're kind of useless for us. You're kind of useless for us. Get me supply ships. Possibly freighters as well would be very good. Might be a better use of our time to get us some freighters as well. As we have a lot of trading that we can do. Now that we have some extra ship range, we can meet... I don't know. Trade with these guys, trade with these guys. Trade with these guys. These. Now. Get me this base. No casualties. Done. That should be... Boom. Antimatter and delirium coming in. Very good. There's something else over here. Durantium that we can capture. A little bit risky. But we're not risking very much that we can't replace. Okay. Keep things moving along. We got something moving to intercept us. A cruiser backed up by frigates and bombers and another cruiser. That's probably enough to fight us. We'll both take extreme casualties. We probably don't want to fight this. As much as we would like to strike out. I mean, it's somewhere right here, isn't it? It's like right here, judging by the bubble. If we can strike it and get inside, it may provide us with a little bit of a buffer, but I'm unwilling to risk the transport. Even though it's just one, it's still a pretty big deal. Let's let them come to us. We'll fight them on our terms. Okay. This planet's pretty much done. I guess we can bump that just for the tech, and then you're working away at cash for us. We're getting reports of destruction due to pests. We demand you pay us 500 credits to cover the cost of repairing. Not our problem, Festron. You're being D-bags, and I don't like it. It's not our problem. We have other problems. Okay, they're still sort of hanging out over here. Oh, here they come. They're chasing, that's good news for us. They don't have a transport. And no transport. Easy fights, but we fight from the safety of our star bases. We will let them come to us. Too many ships. Free up a little bit of space. Go back over here. Many ships. Too many cruisers, man. Too many cruisers. Go. That's our constructor. 12 moves. Don't think he can get where we need to go. But this constructor is going to be used to either get back the Ascension Crystal, or we strike out towards this region, plant down a military starbase at the edge of our borders, where we can sort of police ships coming through a little bit more effectively. I think that's the play. A movement is growing on Kurtz, one of citizens who mistrust the growing use of cybernetics and synthetic life on our world. They call themselves the Natural League, and they demand that organic life be given priority over other life forms. How should we respond to this? We shouldn't allow the Natural League to form, or life is equally valuable regardless of its form. We lose approval and put an end to the movement immediately. Do you know what? In light of the fact that we're fighting a machine race, yes, we will allow it. We will allow it. Wholeheartedly endorse it. Okay. I think we just have to pass the turn. Let this... They'll probably end up killing this starbase, and that's fine with me. No one likes the chatbots. Yeah. The mech wranglers have always been on the receiving end. Every time I've played with them in a game. There's the Galactic Commission achievement built by the Terran Resistance. We've got our barrier fields. We've got our tech back, which means we can actually go for more interesting stuff now. Plasma beams still takes a long turn to get through. So does Interstellar Resupply Doctrine, but I think we might actually expend our charge to finish this off. That's extra ship range and an extra 2 cruisers in our fleets. And I think we will. Let's just go ahead and do it. Complete that research. Choose a new tech. Robust hull construction. More hit points on our ships. Seems pretty good. So we should now be able to field an extra 2 cruisers for a total of 7 and change. No casualties. Total loss. Get rid of it. Light casualties. That's a lost cruiser. What if we soften them up first? 0 to 44. Yep. Still light casualties. Cruiser, bomber, cruiser. We can replace our cruisers pretty easily. We have a whole bunch in reserve. I think it is fine. We'll move all of you guys up. And we'll just get you guys out of the way. Get you guys out of the way. That's fine. Cost us 2 cruisers, but we can now maybe think of sending out this fleet as well. Nice. Okay. Shippies. There's our second constructor. That one is going straight for the front lines, I think. This one, we'll try to sneak over here. Re-get these 2 things. More like here should be fine. Okay. You guys hold position for now. More reinforcements. Come more wranglers. Cruiser, frigates, big cruisers. 27.5, hey? Huh. Are you really trying to intercept my base? No assault ship. Let's wait a minute, see where he goes. Position you guys behind. Shippies. The ship that won the war. Shippy. Amidst the current war, a message from Strat Nation reaches our desk. Invest in the crude defenses. This is why we have -20 and about to go to -25 Durantium. But we are getting a bunch of approval, so I'll accept it. Totally not an exploit. Intended feature. Come to me. Come to me. Oh, where are you going? He's trying to bully my ship. Are they still in range is the question. There's robust hull construction, plus 15% HP. We can get intermittent suspension. That takes 22 turns. Never going to happen. Time to get some more better weapons, I think. As much as we would like to make progress in other directions. Flexible bulkheads, I think, is one we need to get. We're not going for shield bubbles this time around. Improved armor science or kinetic weapons. Let's get kinetic weapon enhancements. We might use those. Try and protect our fleet. No casualties, it says. Light casualties, in fact. Do it. Your replacement is right there. Take a step back. I'll leave you guys at home. We have another fleet inbound. But, I mean, they got to be running out of ships pretty soon, right? Yeah, we're on par. We've achieved parity. And just shippies. Just shippies. Shippies for as long as it takes. As long as it takes. Ay, we will grind you down. And we will wipe you out. You cannot win this war. You cannot. Pax does need back its shipyard though. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, what else have we got? Money being done over here. In the interest of making progress, time to send you guys forward. We'll have our reserves. Take you guys out. At this point, I don't want to take any casualties. Let's just stomp them out. Can we not get you guys in? 36. No, we can only get 2 transports unless we sacrifice one of you. I think we will. 5 cruisers and 3 transports seems fine. Alright, move them out. See if we can capture this region. Again. Capture this. Capture this. Military starbase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like right there. And we're fine. We're fine. We will have stabilized. Cool, kinetic weapon enhancements. Done. Next. Fusion power plants could be good. Interstellar navigation. Actually the moves from this would be good. We just don't have the planetary space just yet. We'll probably go for something weapon related. Pulse cannons maybe. Massive 5, kinetic attacks of 4.4. It's alright. It's alright. Maybe Phoenix missiles. Also 4.4, same amount of time. Plasma beams. Plasma pods does sort of put us a little bit equal. 11 turns is a long time. Be wary of who you trade with. If you want to be our friend, do not trade with those who have despicable ideologies. We'll take your message under advisement. If you say so. Yeah, we're taking this fleet straight to the front. I think it's better if we capture this first. So let's keep up with this fleet. So next turn we capture this. Next turn we military starbase. And we fight from the forward position. And then this fleet can double back. Grab these up. Be on reinforcements. Massive migration. Strange space creatures are migrating through our territory. They're creating havoc in their wake. We'll protect these creatures. Protect the space whales. And you know they're space wheels because if you come into here, over here it says it protected the space wheels. If you've never known, now you know. You never knew. Now you know. Now we said we wanted this to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like there-ish, maybe even like here-ish. We're still waiting on Vega Spire, and we're still unsure that we can take him. Especially if he's backed up by other cruisers and a bunch of other stuff. It's still up in the air. Okay, trade coming through. Interstellar Resupply Doctrine. You gotta bet your ass you're gonna pay for that one. Culture treaties, non-aggression pacts, free trade agreement, and extreme colonization. No. Rejected. If you want my fleet resupply doctrine, you're gonna have to give me good stuff. Xeno commerce. Could be good. Hyperdrive optimization. We'll take that. Interstellar currency. Political capital. All of this stuff that helps us and gives us things to build and develop a little bit. Our economy back on our home planet. So we can be rich boys. And we'll need to give him something else a little bit extra for it. We're going to need the tech pods now that I think about it. Monsatium, you want that? Agreed. Done deal, sir. Enjoy your larger fleets. Use them wisely. Now, we said this fleet was going to capture whatever base was over here, but we don't know where it is. There it is. Capture it. That is my mining starbase now, and that allows us to get into our constructor into position. I guess... There's the military starbase. Build it up. Fire array, starbase defenses. It's the best we can get for now until we dig ourselves out of the Durantium debt that we're in. But okay, that's a defended starbase. We want to fill this thing with cruisers. Good. And you guys can divert, capture whatever's down here. And we should be fine. I also will take perimeter sensors here so we can actually make sure nothing slips through without us noticing. And we have secured the homeland. Now, hopefully this can fight Vega Spire. Hopefully. We were in this position, exactly this position, like 30 turns ago. That's how much time we lost. That's how much time we lost. Get out some freighters. Get back trading. Try to maintain our relationships. Our citizens are fickle creatures, easily bored with the products and materials we make for them. Why, they ask, with a galaxy at our doorstep, can we not simply sample alien goods? The flip side of this equation is also true. We could have entire planets of new consumers to sell to. Conscript a freighter from the Warforged and begin the process immediately. -2, but we get a free freighter. No. We'll construct our own freighters. Happily, we are doing just that. Galactic Silk Road. Establish 3 trade routes. We will get that done. For whatever value it will offer us. I don't know. The Intweri would like an exploration treaty. They're giving me forged beam weapons. And open borders. I love you. I love you. We might need to update our ship design. So let's do that really quick. We'll go in here, new ship class, show ship designs, shipping my ship face, the ship that won the war. Go in here, edit the doctrine, straight down to assault, frontline combatants, we're fighting fighters, save the doctrine, start a new design. We haven't upgraded our missiles, but we are upgrading our railguns. In fact, let's just strip out all of these. We will keep 2 shields. Neutrino emitters. Pretty good. We have some Illyrium, but not a lot. And we are mining, but not enough. Railguns. Kinetic attack of 3. Massive 5. Avengers, Massive 6, Attack 3. Yeah, we could get better missiles, honestly. It's looking like we're relying on the neutrino emitters, which are honestly very heavy. And maybe railguns. Probably don't need the targeting computer. Beam accuracy is 98. Kinetic accuracy is 58. Really? Kinetic attacks are that bad? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, screw it. Neutrino emitters and... I think we stick with our design until we get like extreme miniaturization done. And maybe some of the tech that weighs a little bit less. But, okay, let's hunt this shipyard down. There it is. No casualties. It's mine now. We're getting all the resources and a manufacturing relic. It's just a little bit not in range. That does suck. Alright, we want to look at these starbases and find the ones that have good stuff and give them tech pod mines. Valerium, that's about it. Extra Durantium, we probably want that one up. Eventually dig ourselves of Durantium. That is going to take forever. Don't know if it's worth the tech, but we're going to do it. We'll probably have to trade our way out of that situation. This is very bad placement by the AI. What are you doing? Any other blue stuff? Yes. Let's go capture that. And then I think we are going to make a push into enemy territory. That's where it might all go wrong. But until we get out of Durantium debt, building up our starbase is going to be a little bit difficult. Might as well do this and get me some more cash. We are still producing shippies. Leave them on the home defense. You guys are moving over here. End the turn. We went so far behind. Galactic Stock Exchange has been built. Sure, sure, sure. Population here is looking good. You are all scientists. Everybody. Every last one. Planet science. Fantastic. Upgrade the research. Probably want to get more science tiles down. There's like everywhere. Except here, maybe we want more housing for Kimberly's. More population. Whew, back on track, baby. Get back out of flagship. Start getting some more of this research done and finding cool stuff. We, the Fast Run Hunt, have a long-standing tradition of games that test the true capabilities of one's physique and mental powers. No. No, Fastron. No. How are the Fastron feeling about us? They still like us, despite us saying no to them all the time. They're weaker than us, so we don't care. I mean, if you are weaker than us, you're in a really bad spot. Alright. Bringing it back, baby. We still need to secure this Ascension Crystal. That means we need another constructor somewhere. Let's stop off here for one moment. Maybe not here. Over here for a constructor. Oh, shit. A fleet slipped by. But it's a fleet of bombers. Shouldn't present too much of a problem. They are outside of our range. Alright, shippies are designed for this fight. It's what they were built for. Fighting fighters. And bombers and Vegas spires. Get out of here. Police. Facts. Freighters. Trade in the opposite direction, please. Alright, so what do we have? We have the Terrans over here. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We head to Prometheon Prime. Doesn't look like it's going to be long for the world, but okay. Amidst the current war, another message. Invest in some crude defenses. Ignore the quest. We have to keep investing in these to get back out. To keep our stuff up. I don't know why we're getting these events. What's going on over here? Okay. Okay. Okay, Terrans. We might have to intervene. Maybe once we capture this, we turn our attention to the Terrans. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going? I needed you to trade with this. Okay. You guys... hunt. Kill. Excellent. No more blue in my territory. That's more Durantium. That is all good stuff. Head back over here. Let's start bringing up even more ships. Get all of you guys. We will leave a full complement. There's that constructor that we wanted to put back into place over here. Maybe not there. Right there. Let's go ahead and rebuild this. Mining starbase. We can't even get the Xenoarchaeology lab. We're gonna need modules from somewhere. We have a tidy bit of cash. You guys are coming up this way. We're mounting an offensive fleet. We're gonna want a few more transports, I feel like. Wow, you are just going to sit there eating hits, huh? Our flagship out of Curse. Oversight here. We can't actually do that. It still has no population after all of this time. 9 months. Jeez. Jeez. Just jeez. Now. What's your situation? He's back to about the point where he was when he launched this war. Can we spot Vega's spire somewhere? There she is. Still as scary as ever. Level 4. 300. Fairly lightly defended. Can my 7 cruisers fight that? The answer's got to be no, right? That's how terrifying that ship is. I'm gonna send a hit squad. Maybe we can catch her at port. We'll still have enough ships on the defense to kill anything that comes through. But we're going into enemy territory, folks. We're going after the Vega. 4 more moves. Will we be in striking range after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 10. I think we're good. Ay, that's not a good sign. Heavy casualties, but total loss for them. Maybe. I will sacrifice this entire fleet to bring down Vega Spire. I will. I will. Don't you dare run. Moment of truth. Hit squad is in. It is being defended by the planet. We'll both take extreme casualties. That pretty much means the loss of most of his fighters. And maybe that frigate. And if I had 2 fleets, I would go for it. Because we need to finish him off. Before he can recoup his losses. Maybe he'll take the fight to us. Let's bring up some more reinforcements. Let's bring out the 2 ships. 2 more. Yeah, sure. And these guys. You boys come here. In for a penny, in for a pound. Our borders are secure. We might as well send up the entire squadron. Alright. And we're back to shippies. The ancient Iconian refuge have approached Governor Bisba of Pax Atlar II with a profound offer. They wish to share their ancient history that reveals the tales of the Arnor Dreadlords and the momentous precursor wars. Such knowledge can be both a blessing and a curse, reshaping the beliefs and cultures of the local population. Accept the revelation for 250 research. Yeah, or decline the offer. Minus 23% approval. We can't. We can't. And our research is still pretty good. That's only like 2 turns. Psh. Dreadlords sound cool? Yeah. Yeah. But we have to say no. Accept the ceasefire. And they're gonna pay us for 30 modules and a bunch of treasury. Well, guys. Well, guys, I mean, that's a pretty damn good deal. 30 modules and 500 treasury. That's a lot of modules. As we're about to push on into their territory with their pants down and kill the Spire, do we do it? Do we do this? Or do we continue the war, knowing full well that we're probably going to lose an entire fleet just bringing down Vegas? But all he has is Vega. Once we get that, all of his planets are ours. Do I need more time to prepare? No. No, we're good. We're good here. We can probably take this war and bring down the Spire and have enough forces to start capping planets. And personally, for me, it's a no. They started this. I'm gonna finish it. Then the war continues. You got it. That is the correct choice. Why did I get out an extra constructor? I got everything that I needed. You know, having an extra constructor is never bad. We'll just park him here until we can think of a use for it. Okay, so we were bringing up these guys. And these guys were going across to help bring down the Spire. You guys were falling back to get for reinforcements. He's bringing up a couple bombers. But the Vega is still stopped. I don't want it, Iconian. I've said no. I've decided it is a no. Is for me a no. Let's see if he pushes out and does something here. Alright, he's hit us in the back. He's killed. I swear they've improved the AI. He's backstabbed us. That's still okay for me. He lost a lot of his fleets. Our main fleet is still here. The Vega is even less protected. And we have a full other squadron coming up. And our borders are still very well defended. So this is no great loss. Stop right there. What do we have? A frigate, a couple bombers. It's a minor setback, but I swear the AI is doing a much better job of these kind of nasty maneuvers. Now, has anything changed here? Can we actually... He's pulled out the Spire. No, it's still there. It's still a total loss and extreme casualties. I don't want to hang around here. I'm not seeing a military starbase, but there has to be one somewhere. Let's wait for those ships. These are all economic starbases. Let's get our 2 full fleets, and hopefully that'll be able to do it. Meanwhile, back at home, we are still producing shippies. Stardock is known for the quality of its AI compared to other games in the same genre. Not surprised you improved it in the military sector? Yeah. Yeah, they've definitely pulled off some very cool maneuvers. Like, I still don't want to give them full credit. I think it was pure chance. But they put a siege fleet here while keeping a ship, the Vega Spire, hidden. So when I came and engaged here, they came and destroyed me. It was a brutal maneuver. Like, it was... I'll give credit where it's due. Military genius. We are trying to trade with everybody. I don't think we can slip a trade route through that way, but maybe we can head over to Vigil. Don't think we're trading with them. Xanthium fleet resupply and interstellar resupply for nanite defense systems. Plasma beams. I think I'm doing plasma beams. Flexible bulkheads, though, is a big one. And some modules, and they're paying us. Fleet resupply. These two are fairly important. But they're getting kicked out of the game anyway, so I will accept this deal. That's a pretty good deal. Let's get the extra HP as well. I mean, I've been sweating this game. I actually have. They've really had me under a lot of pressure there for, like, it's still not, we're still not out of it, but once we bring down the spire, we're fine. Reinforcements have arrived. Position ourselves for the double whammy. Moves of 10. Are we in position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. He is reinforcing the spire. We'll take the experience bonus for blowing up these things. Try to bait him out. Let's go up to exploitation. Exploitation makes it happen. How much does exploitation take to use again? Now, which population do we want to exploit? It's got to be research, right? It's got to be research. We are producing ships at a decent enough rate, but we will exploit for research. Well, it goes across the board. But anyway, 200 research is pretty good. Not the best we've had in this game, but it has been a brutal game. I did not... Like, I laughed at the mech wranglers when they were like, it is war, with next to no military, and then Vega Spire showed up. Okay, extreme casualties, heavy casualties. We want them to suffer extreme casualties, and then hopefully we can mop them up afterwards. Let's first move in. We will hit them with everything we can. Remove as much of their defenses. That's not a military starbase, I don't think. Missiles away. Missiles away. Total loss, extreme casualties. Total loss, heavy casualties. Is this fleet enough to mop up after we've dealt with... the spire, bro. The spire. Let's watch the battle. This is it. This is it. This and the fight that comes after determines whether or not the game continues. Our missile accuracy is doing work. Remember, this is what we built these ships to do. Take on these fighters and bring them down. They are going down really quickly. It's working. It's working. Once he has no more fighters, our backup fleet will be able to just move in and mop up, hopefully. That's a capital ship as well. That's dead. Oh, it's almost dead. Just the spire left. It is just the spire left. We almost had it as well. It's got so much HP though. Holy crap. But he has very weak offense. Resolve the battle. Just the spire left, baby. Kill it. No casualties. Total loss. The spire is down, folks. I repeat, the spire is down. And that should mean he has... Still has some military, but... I mean... Got nothing left. Let's just kill his shipyards. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Shippy McShipface. The ship that won the war, folks. The ship that won the war. Do we even need more freighters? I think we do. I don't know who else there is to trade with. Who can we reach? Can we reach New Iconia? No. No. Things are in a bad situation over here. The Terrans are definitely running away from the game while we've been all kinds of distracted. Let's try to sneak a ship over here. And next, we capture all of this territory for ourselves. Maybe we even stop to pacify this region completely. We take 2 sectors and then we just have to deal with these 2. It'll be a long military campaign, but I mean, military in this game, military conflict and managing your army and moving them about is just inherently way more engaging than it is in a game like Civilization. I think this game stands out in that sense, where actual military is like, it's not boring. It's pretty exciting. I love Civ 6. I still think it's the king of the 4X genre, but I mean, game is up there. We're kind of free to move on. We can go for extreme miniaturization. We can improve our weapons. I like extreme miniaturization. 7 turns on that though. Shield enhancements, maybe not a bad idea. Maybe it's time we get colonial law and policy. That's minus 10 crime and another policy slot that we can use. Interstellar navigation allows us to build a navigation center, which gives ships built on the planet that it's on extra movement, which is pretty good. We could continue to improve our science with computing substrates. It leads to AGI, and I think that's what we're going to do. We have a lot of lost time to make up for, so let's try to step on the gas while we can. Keep changing all of you to scientists. This world is doing good work for us. And of course, just keep producing military. What the hell? Oh yeah, we're killing the shipyard. Good job. Good job. That's a military starbase. And at this point, we pull back. We bring up the reinforcements. What the F was that? Oh, of course. They sent out a task force to destroy my freighter. The Intuari love trading with us. I don't blame you. I love trading with me as well. Let's go ahead and send out the invasion fleet. Let's start capping these worlds. Is this a full invasion fleet? It is not. Let's make sure it is a full invasion fleet. Even if it weakens us a little bit. Our borders are not defended. Don't love that. Let's go ahead and bring up any ships that remain. I think you are now free to go back to doing anomaly surveys. Go, go, go. Bring up all of you boys. Guard the borders. This freighter. Trade with Iconia. If nothing else, it's a really good way to find out where the enemy fleet is. They just cannot resist. Back on our home planet. None of this stuff we really need to build here. The extra control per month would be nice, but I think we just Just upgrade these things, won't take too long. We're basically done on this planet. Unless we want to pollute it even further, but that's a really bad idea. Money is probably where it's at. I think we're good for supply ships. During an interview, you were asked what you feel your citizens need to succeed in a time when we are exploring the galaxy and encountering alien species. What would you like to promote? Cunning, understanding, or strength? I think cunning is where it's at. Plus 10 culture points is pretty good. Extra 15 to deception. Let's go with cunning. Terra stars. Yeah, we're gonna get there, exactly. Terra stars is what we need. Alright, now you guys go ahead and get me this world. And you guys are running support. There's our computing substrates, allowing us to upgrade our research, further our research stuff. Now we could possibly go for things like xenobiology, and that'll allow us to terraform our planets, get a little bit more tiles in key places. It's one turn, I think we'll do it. Maybe we'll get onto some technology that's going to allow us to fix some of the pollution situations that we have. But let's start sealing the deal here. Strat Nation. Have you ever been in a war with the AI and they just refuse to give you peace? That's me right now. That's what I'm doing to these guys. I still think you'll see in a video coming up where I think about what's best. But I think if you make... When you declare a war and it gives you your objectives, once that objective bar has been filled, peace is automatically given to the AI, and if they refuse, they become the aggressor, and you no longer take penalties for being in that war. I definitely think that's a much better arrangement, because ultimately it doesn't matter what length war you choose. The length of the war is how long it takes for you to reduce their fleet to shambles. That is all that matters in the length of the war. How quickly can you bring their fleet numbers down before they are willing to accept peace? Doesn't matter how many planets you capture or how quickly you do it. So I definitely think having achieved your objectives, transferring the penalty to the opponent who then doesn't, take the peace, making them the aggressor, I think that would be a way better situation. And definitely much less punishing for the player who, might see an opportunity to capture a quick couple planets and takes it and is then punished for another God knows how long. There's xenobiology. Let's get a new tech out there. Xenomedicine for the Minister of Health position. Medical centers and the ability to do war crimes. Intermittent suspension being here for 12 turns is a pretty good idea. It would take a really long time to get through that, and it does lead on to nothing that we want. We really wanted to get to battleships, which is extreme miniaturization, so I think we'll probably go for that. Move on to battleships. We want big ships, big HPs. That's the build we were going for initially. Where's my siege fleet? Here they are. No casualties. Alright. Get me a surface invasion. That'll be... Should be 2 turns. 2 months. Invade it. Alright, you guys are on standby. Beautiful. Shippies, just all the shippies. Ship the shippies. Make sure nothing is in our borders. The inquiry coming in, asking us for stuff, giving us experimental weapons, improved science, and some credits. I will accept all of your tech. All of your tech. How are you doing, inquiry? You're not doing well? You're not doing well, and the Terrans are cruising. Cruising. The Iconians... Sorry, the corporate sectors don't have any military. The Iconians do. You guys are beaten. We've done it. beaten. Beautiful. Thing of beauty. He got nothing left. Nothing left. We'll probably want to capture that military starbase. Once we've finished with these 2 planets. But they're so weak, I think my 5 cruisers are enough to handle anything that he has to throw at us. Plus, we've got the reinforcements coming. We can probably move away from building military, but at this point I've been doing it for so long where I just kind of like... I think I have to. Let's go here. We said there was a really good research slot right there. I think is probably the best place. But maybe affecting Khazars is better. Let's do it there. Maybe here was better. I don't know. Bump that up. We also had a really nice spot right there. Done. Go to Kurtz. Kurtz had a spot there. That's done. You. We should probably get some more transports. I feel like having a bunch of extra transports is good. But there it is. Finally, we have struck back against the Wranglers, capping a planet from them. Intelligence reports indicate a growing unease among allies and neighbors, prolonging the prolongation of a conflict already deemed won seeds doubt in our motives. This unease threatens to... I'm still confused why I get a... Why am I getting this? Why am I getting this? I have done nothing but defend my people against the aggression of a cold, hateful robot species. They deserve this. They asked for this. Kurtz, have you got a population yet? Hell yeah, you do. Good stuff. Good stuff. We don't care what others think. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. You're very, very right. Now we do want... some more transport ships. So let's stop off here. Let's go ahead and pick up about 4 more transports. Add that to the next fleet. That's going to speed up the next invasion. We've got the Terrans coming through. Where are you boys going? We've probably beaten back the Wranglers so hard that the Terrans are now at war with them. Yep, that's the case. They're also at war with the Iconians, the Festrans, and the Bohandi. Like, they fight everybody. They fight everybody. We're going to want a military starbase over in this direction now that I think about it. Let's grab this constructor and send him out over here. Time to secure this region. I think we've thrown enough firepower in this way. Let's start building up a force on this side. You'll sit there in space for now. 5 turns on that. 3 months until that's available. It'll be a long time. We actually need to get some extra control going as well. So I think I'll bite the bullet and just build the control building. Where'd it go? I don't have it anymore. Maybe I built it. I don't think I built it. Whatever. Pass the turn. Meow. God, Vega Spire, dude. You're asking me to declare war on the Bohandi. Now, the Bohandi are probably beaten, so it's a good idea to accept this and just take the credits and laugh. But we'll take diplomatic penalties for being at war, so we're gonna refuse. We'll just go over here and cap this 1 month on that one. That is done. And now we're over to Wrangler's Reach, where they have a cruiser or two. One cruiser. And a military starbase, which we will capture. Okie dokies. You sit there. Start bringing you over this way. Do we want to do that? How many ships do we have, actually? Grab you two. Send you over here. Yeah, we have enough ships. We got enough. We got enough. Now, do we want a leader on this planet? It's going to hurt our approval. It has a lot of minerals. Population sucks, minus population cap. Does have Aurora's Arbitorium, minus growth, a precursor factory. And if we are going to go to war here, it's probably a good idea, but I think I save it for Wranglers. We'll take Wrangler's Reach. This war backfired hella hard for them. We're starting to catch up on prestige as well. Apparently, these changes that they made to prestige are making a big deal. Turn 107 and they haven't passed 50% yet. I love it. I absolutely love it. Now, where do we want this? I think we want it like back here even. Lots of military star bases. We should probably stay out of range of these things. There's the capture. The Intuiri aggregate come to you with an opportunity. The Terran resistance are a menace. We believe preemptive action is best path to prevent them from becoming an overwhelming threat. You are not wrong, sir. However, we are not currently in a position to deal with them. Therefore, if you declare war on them, we will give you the knowledge of biological targeting to aid your fight. They're offering me tech to go to war. Are they in a war with the Terrans? This is very interesting. I'm gonna say no. But I think they are in a war with the Terrans. They are. Okay. I would have liked if they weren't in a war. For them to offer me something like that. And then I'd be like, wow, you guys are real clever. But alright. I think we leave this starbase. We don't want that one. We want the one that's over here. We'll cap that next turn. This is just an extra cost for us that we don't really need. It's not... It isn't a tactically good position. These guys are really far away. This should be easy pickings. Like, this entire region should be easy pickings. Yeah. We're gonna cap all of these things. Alright, be honest. Be honest. How many of you thought we were done for? How many of you thought we were dunzos? I'll tell you, I did. I actually thought it was all over for us. But we'll go for maybe another 20 minutes or so. And then we will have actually been doing this run for like 6 hours. And we'll pick it up another time. Don't worry. I will also be adding in a bunch of new names to the Strat Nation. This will be a military starbase. Give it barrier raise at least and starbase defenses. That'll be good for now. There you go. I think you're hanging back. Supply ships. Done. Get this in here. You're going down over this way. Our flagship has discovered an artifact suspected to be of Dreadlord origin. A weapon of terrifying power able to instantly damage an entire fleet. This is a Betatron Collider reducing a fleet's HP by 25%. We don't need it. Dismantle it. Continue the push. We are coming, Wranglers. Can I edit species during the game? Do not know. If I'm adding in just names, I would hope so. But it is unclear. I I genuinely don't know. There's our extreme miniaturization allowing us to stuff our ships full of more weaponry. We're going full military. Let's continue. Pulse cannons. Up next on the chopping block. There's that tile that we built. That's a pretty good manufacturing district. Might be a prime spot for a Durantium processor, but we are never coming out of Durantium debt. So for now, let's maybe just throw down a manufacturing district. Over here, same sort of situation. We would like a manufacturing district, possibly a Durantium processor, but again, our pollution's a little bit too high for that at the moment. Natural League Center, extra growth. We did want to build these pools, right? We're still looking for Artocarpus virilis. There it is. Buy it. I think we were going to build it on packs. It needed to be on a lake. Which was our lake? I do sort of wish we could see what the tile that it was built on is. You can kind of make out the shape, but one of these guys was a lake and I don't remember where it was. I think it was this? No, that's not a lake. That's a lagoon. I think this is a lake. And it's not built yet, so let's get rid of it. It is a lake. Hooray! Alright, there's the Manti birthing pool. Done. +1 to population for adjacency level bonus. So we do kind of want this to have adjacency. I don't know what would give it adjacency. Probably something like farming as its growth. But it does give just a +1 pop cap. And we did want a big population here. The growth 10% is nice. We do want it. It's a +4 as is. I think that's fine. That'll be an extra 14% to growth. I think that's doable. Get it done. Alright, Wrangler's Reach. We want to take out the military starbase first. Light casualties. Ooh. Really? Probably this ship. Let's see if we take out that ship. We bring up these boys. Replace him. No casualties. We care for our people. Alright. Actually, I like you guys out. Don't tell me you're out of moves. You out of moves? You're out of moves. Okay. You're hurt and you're hurt. Let's get you in there. You guys are a little bit vulnerable. Not that I fear anything, but he does have a cruiser and his cruisers are better than ours still. Just by virtue of being godlike. You guys are getting stuff in there. We have a proposal for you in the interest of peace. We would like to hold a cultural exchange. We don't have the control. We used to be able to accept this even if we didn't have the control, but now we can't. So we got a decline. I apologize. They would like interstellar resupply doctrine. They're willing to give us trade packs, open borders, non-aggression, free trade, orbital mining, interstellar trade, helos ore, and shock troopers. I reject. I will give you open borders. And that's it. Make sure we have open borders with everybody, including the Festrons. Done, done, and done. Okay, next turn. Maybe we brutalize Wrangler's Reach. Maybe? Maybe we don't have enough ships. We're gonna have to keep you guys close. Whoa, why did you step out? Whoa. What is going on? Alright. Looks like they are taking out a shipyard over on this planet that I don't care about. Good job, you. There's a pirate cruiser. These are our transports coming out of our capital. Everybody is super happy. Oh, look at all the happy people. Just kill it. Just kill it. Moderate casualties on that battle. Maybe they have another military base somewhere. I would love to get fortification module, but that's gonna take the rantium and we just don't have it. The extreme casualties is kind of spooky. What do you got here, sir? Cruisers, bombers, 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 frigates, 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 bombers. Do you know, if we just move in and start blowing this planet up with missiles, we'll work away at all of their bombers, and then it shouldn't be a problem. That's exactly what we're gonna do. With great pleasure, I might add. Bump up the research. Bump up the research. We're still doing shippies. The Manti quickly settled on our world, though they still stare up into space and wonder about their missing generation. Their new spawn helps ease their pain, and perhaps one day they will succeed where their parents couldn't. Welcome, Manti. Extra culture points to Diplo Capital and 2 Manti citizens that popped up on Pax is where we built it. And they're intelligent boys, so let's go, Mantis. Boost our science. Everybody's a scientist. Planet science. Our approval sucks on this planet. Maybe we can get like a hollow something going down. But yeah, we still have a lot of population to grow here. Didn't see a huge jump to our science after doing that. Maybe I'm mistaken. Extreme miniaturization. They will give us cloaking devices and beam weapon miniaturization for credits. You got yourself a deal. There's our another invader. I think we want these invaders. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're going to need a little bit more military oomph to help speed up the acquisition of this entire region. So let's get another fleet going with some more transports, and we will continue to hoover up all the resources from this region. Then we will turn our attention to these guys eventually. Here's the play. Here's the play, in which case just wait here for us. Alright. I think once we capture this world, depending on how long that's going to take, we will drawing a blank here. We will call it an end. But alright, we cannot, unfortunately. They would like to give us exotic energies to join the fight against the Terrans. It is just not time. I need to wrap up this fight with the Wranglers here while we continue to bombard their planet with missiles. Hopefully removing any defenders along the way. Slowly but surely. Moderate casualties, I still refuse to accept. We will continue to pluck their filthy robot eyes out. Build up another assault fleet. Do something like this. The supply ship is going to land on... we need to fix our Durantium situation. Just land it here. All right. We'll go again with the freighters. We'll try to get them through. A biographer is interviewing you so he can write a book about your rise to power. He asks what motivated you to lead the drive from your homeworld into the unknown reaches of space. Where's the nihilism? We don't have nihilism. We can get pacifism, progressivism, or totalitarianism. I think we'll take pacifism. We've seen only a tiny fraction of what the universe offers. So much more awaits. I am technically seeking new worlds to conquer, although it didn't start off that way. I mean... we know you are no match for your military power. Will I accept tribute to end this war? You can go straight to hell, robot. No. You did this. You made this bed. Now you will sleep in it. Or whatever you robots do. They made us this way. They made us this way. We didn't start out this way. We started out, you know, all peaceful and bright-eyed, optimistic, happy. But no. No, you had to poke the bear, didn't you? He's down to frigates. Heavy casualties, total loss. I'll sacrifice this fleet. Begin the surface invasion. 3 months. Kill this thing what's sitting here. Oh, sweet victory. Sweet, sweet victory. Now. You're going there. You're going there. You're doing that. I don't think anything else remains. Once we capture this, they're done for. Honestly, they just picked the wrong foe. Had they not bothered to come across here and pick a fight with me and had bothered fighting these guys, they would have probably had a lot better luck. But no. They wanted to start some shit. Oh, we already have a standby fleet. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Send them through. Send them through the gate. I have no idea what you started. Who's the next target? These guys are already being captured. Excuse me, who? A siege. Oh wow, everybody hates us. Well, I don't particularly care. I am this close, and you can't see, but I'm holding up my 2 fingers really, really, really closely together. This close to declaring war on the entire galaxy. But anyway, back to you guys. Who are you at war with? Sorry, these guys. The Festron. Okay. Well, that's nice. They're keeping each other really weak. Don't need them. We have the Manti. Yeah. Yeah, these guys have made a classic military mistake. Beware the third party. Because it's coming. We're gonna third party that war real hard. Oh boy. Get out of here. The Terrans stole this. The Terrans, well, it'll flip to us eventually once we have Wrangler's Reach. But I think, seeing as the Terran, these guys, who's the weaker? The Festron are on 7. The Corporate are on 3. The Festrons, yeah, I think we go for the Festrons first. Their ships are busy over here. Maybe we just third party. We just stab them in the back. Give them the old reach around like this. Capture their homeworld. They don't have the fleets. We'll keep a token garrison back here. Just in case something tries to slip through and break up our lines. Let's go ahead and finally set one of you guys out into space. Send you out there to go find us some more goodies. We were going to trade with these guys. We were. But that might not last for very long. During the thorough analysis of the artifact, your research team has unearthed an astonishing discovery. It is a reservoir of colossal energy. The scientists in your crew are confident that they can channel this raw power. Roar! To propel our civilization forward. Yet a dissenting perspective suggests that this energy could be utilized as a cosmic key, opening up uncharted dimensions of the cosmos and revealing secrets of space hitherto unknown. Harvest the artifact gives us +1 Durantium when we're at like -17 or whatever. We store it, we gain a distant vision. Give me the distant vision. Reveal me an entire sector. Holy crap. We'll save it for when we're launching an assault. Alright, where are we in the war? This is being captured. That is under other occupation. We said we're going to move out this way. We've got a secondary invasion force en route. Where are they? It's not you guys. I don't know where they are. They'll get there eventually. Alrighty, pulse cannons is done. We get pulse cannons, obviously. Some more transports coming out. Cool, that'll be it for transports, I think. New tech is going to be anomaly detection, +1 moves. We got a lot of ground to cover. And anything that gives us moves right now is going to be pretty good. Extra research, sure. We're still capping this planet. Jeez, 1 month. Please. Alright, you guys are heading out over that way. Amidst the current war, a message from Kurtz 1 reaches your desk carrying collective unease. There goes more Durantium that we don't own. They really need to make it. Like, that would be horrifically punishing if we weren't just able to keep putting ourselves in Durantium debt. Not an exploit. Don't care what you say. Alrighty, these guys would like thulium and interstellar resupply doctrine. They are giving us a lot of stuff that I don't care for. Look at his big, happy, dopey face. Reject it. Reject it. Do you have any tech that I am interested in? Colonial law and policy, trade packs, no. Artificial AGI, yes. Cultural influence, yes. Alright, you know, we could talk. We can talk. I'm gonna give you all my tech because I want your cultural influence. I want your AGI. I don't really care for alliances. We want Xeno Entertainment. That's extra culture points as well. Neutrino manipulation. Neutron scrambler, eh? Reduces a target's accuracy. No. Damage reflection. I've never played around with, but I wonder if it's good. Its beam defense reduces the damage done by beam attacks by 1. And has a mass of 5. Like, I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good. What else do we want out of you guys? Extra policy slot. Yes, thank you. Terraforming. Sure. Alright, this looks a little bit better. for what we're trying to do. We'll accept that. Done. I believe this invader was... Where is that fleet? Where did that fleet go? There it is. Alright, you just try and catch up with these nerds. Extra policy slot. Unregulated research. Pretty good. Don't see anything else that we really are interested in. We might be okay to come away from a military footing for now, but we hadn't sacrificed a lot. We probably don't need planetary stimulus anymore or shipyard stimulus. Let's get rid of those. We'll keep in prototype defenses. We could probably get economic development and research grants. Whoops, did I accidentally take that out? But anyway, that looks like our new policy slot. Approvals back up to 91. That's fine, we'll leave it where it is. Very good. We're all very happy, and here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, you dick. The final finger. Anomaly detection, but that's not what we were hoping for. We have another transport? Holy crap. The Marxusian mech wranglers have been destroyed. Understood. Get the heck out of my game. We're finding our treasury stress thin due to recent internal incidents. We would appreciate if you could give us 87. No, we're just going to be a dick to everybody. We have turned fully to the dark side. Battleship doctrines in 6 turns. Let's get it. Give me that terraforming right there. Probably we want to go around and terraform everywhere. Boom. Have that done. And we have Wrangler's Reach. We have a bit of cash. It's probably time to maybe think about finding a good governor. You're pretty decent. We'll take you. I'll assign you to Wrangler's Reach. What did we inherit? Oh, baby. 77. Oh, nice. Nice. Very, very nice indeed. 80 research. What did you build? Neural Nexus. Tech Capital. Another Neural Nexus. Precursor Relic. Extra 10% approval. Durantium deposits. Love it. There's a prison there that we probably do not need, as crime is not really an issue. We can delete that. Irrigation networks. Precursor Relic. More. Jeez. Cheese. Extra control. Planetary recycling. Surveillance. Another neural nexus. A Durantium scanner. Durantium processor. What's pollution like here? 8%? My god. Xeno welcome hub? I can't even make sense of... Like, is this... It just seems like an average. This is a pretty good Durantium scanner. Not that you need it, because... Y level 9 plus 27 sensor range. I can't... Whatever. It's mine now. I own this. I own this, and you will immediately start producing for me Shippy McShipface. Strat Nation, I see no reason to stop the military. I see zero reason to stop. There is no reason to stop. We want as many ships in this direction as possible. And this is where we come to an end of this extremely long live playthrough. We will continue this another time, and hopefully we'll be able to wrap up this playthrough, because very shortly we will be capturing this. We have the military. Their forces do look fairly weak, although that's a fairly stacked fleet of bombers. 21 bombers. 21 bombers. It's a good question, right? It's a good question. Does 21 bombers beat 8 cruisers, or 7, or however many we can fit into a fleet. We're gonna have to find out. But anyway, we're gonna keep doing shippies until we have battleships. And once we have battleships, we're just going to do Shippy the battleship. We the Fast 100 approach you. Get out of my face. I don't care. You are on the short list to be exterminated. You just don't know it yet, but it is happening. It's happening right over here. Here they come. Your doom. Probably want to kill any of these pirates that are lurking around though. Or we just leave them to be a nuisance. And sure, we can settle this planet as well. But I don't think we're going to. We're just going to only take the capitals. So we'll only settle these. This guy over here, Iridia. Everything else we'll just leave. And once we have that, we're already building up a force over here, getting ready to take on the Terrans, who are, admittedly, by the time we take that fight, probably going to have stamped out everything over here, unless we act. Unless we act. We might actually approach the AI and say, we will join this war if you give us all of your tech. And I don't even know if we can compete. What do these guys have? I need to find a cruiser. They do have cruisers. Terrans I've found like to build battleships. They don't have any armor. They don't have any shields. They've got some railguns, Avenger missiles, lasers, experimental plasma pods. Nothing too intimidating over here unless it's an older model. But yes. And we're still in the race for the prestige victory, even though the Iconians have been here the whole time with this entire sector to themselves, just expanding. Their influence is crazy. We should probably take a look at the victory status. Are they expanding far too quickly? Cultural victory, they still have a ways to go. Who's in the lead? The Iconians. We are 2 of 7. So we can't see how far along the victory they are. We can see how far along we are. But the thing is, they have to be at peace with all major civilizations. And if they get too close, we will just declare war on them. But before that even happens, they need to, like, get out to there. But anyway, next Wednesday we will continue this. I think at the same time, usual time. I want to thank you all for joining me for this live playthrough and for all the support you've been showing on my channel with all of your comments, your subscriptions. If you are interested in supporting the channel and you want to, like, do that more, just subscribe. That's the best thing you could do, help the channel grow. Watch all of the videos and like and subscribe and interact and press all the buttons and the bell icon and all that other stuff. And yeah. Should have another episode of The Frogs coming through tomorrow. For those of you who are following along with that, there will be much more coming along after Sky Stranger. Thank you very much for being here. Kai, Jersey, all of you guys, Daedalus. Much appreciated. Have a great one. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.